has begun. Speaking of recordings, if you're wanting to watch the previous VODs of this, they are up on YouTube. You go to my YouTube channel, Adam vs. Everything, and click on the live tab, and you can see these. Yesterday was a really interesting one. We actually got our first bosses done. First big bosses. So veteran bosses done. We did the Legionnaire or something like that. The Levantine guy. Levantine Legionnaire, something like that. And then we did the Hawk woman. Hawk Mama. That's what I'm going with. And man, she hit hard. We had a minus 32% damage debuff on her and like a minus 15% crits, and she was still like hitting and critting like crazy. In for upwards of like 30 critting people almost every round. It was yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts. But yeah, she's dead, so it doesn't matter. So the plan today, and we have our first champion level people. Plan today is to get warmed up a little bit and try out the other bosses. So we want to hopefully hit at least the Troglodyte and the Cactinid Alraun is what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Your adventure in your Black Reliquary. Nice and chill for his quest. But pretty okay. 5 last 11. Swallowed by a monster. I don't think you've seen on your playthrough. 7 reinforcement wiped out the whole only beginner dungeon. Was it that tall? Was it one of those tall Kavarats guys? Like tall, thin, almost solid black. One of those guys. I ran into one of those. He was pretty crazy. Or an ARAM. Thank for the lurk. Yeah, that guy. I ran into that one, yeah. Also an apprentice. Alright, so to start out, we actually have... We might as well just go ahead and get another... Well, let's take a look at what trinkets and stuff are available, because that might dictate it. Idol of Defeat. Actually crit and damage against Wildlanders. I like that idol. It's pretty cool looking. Oh, the Crown of Fragility. Minus 25% stress received, but minus 50% verge chance. Super changed. That one's super changed. I'm looking for long dungeons because I kind of want to find. Here we go. I don't think we get as much scouting in the exposed interior, right? But I kind of want to find perfumer again. Here's a long one. What does Guardian Shield change to in this one? Extra guard duration applied, minus 15% damage, minus 10 dodge, minus 10% crits received chance when guarding. Wow. Wow. Any tips for the Janissary? The Janissary boss? That's what it was. Janissary, not Legionnaire. So if I were to do it again, knowing what I know now, I would probably... I think I did I think it was good to put either dodge or protection on everyone. And that was lower health. But I think I would bring more people that could hit any position, especially the first 3 positions, because of how he bounces around. That way, no matter who he ends up choosing, that character will be able to hit him. So that's the only thing. Like, I probably would have brought the Hellion instead of the Leper, for instance. It ended up being okay because he actually chose the Leper and ended up being in position 2, so it kind of worked out. But I think that was luck. So I think like a Hellion frontline be good. But yeah, I would probably try to have my first at least 2 be able to hit all 4 positions, or at least first 3. That's about it. I would say definitely take these scales if you have some extra refined amber just to be safe, or if he marks like someone's already low, you know, you might as well use that on them. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I would change out of mine. All right. So, we might end up going and doing this one. It seems a little scary because it is a nighttime long veteran, which means the Kavarats things can spawn. So I'd have to take a team that is good for that, and I also want to take a Houndmaster. So Houndmaster doesn't seem to be very good against those because they are bleed resistant. And they have like 300% bleed resist. Why do I want to take a Houndmaster? So long dungeons in base Darkest Dungeon always have a secret room, but you have to critically scout through that area to find it. And So we really want secret rooms. We can upgrade those trinkets. Also do need valor marks, so let's go on pineapple. Have things calmed down for you yet? I guess hopefully not, right? How's it going, hamsters? Whoops, welcome in. Lurk as you walk. Ended up just over 2 miles. It's awesome, yeah. Congrats. Enjoy your walk. Machiavelli, welcome back. So I think the Houndmaster is the best one for the scouting. They have the 30%. There's quite a few people that have like a 15% scout, but yeah, I feel like we need to take the Houndmaster. And now I need to take people that are good against the Kvarets stuff, and of course a healer. So Spaz is already upgraded, which is nice. Vegemite is not, but they already have interior Scrounger. And this is the interior, right? Yeah. So we'll probably take Vegemite, because our entire thing is trying to get scouts here. All right, people that are good against both Kvarets and against the barbarians. So Blight seems to be really good against those. All right, we want to try out living ammo today. I could actually get living ammo. Well, it feels like a big risk to try the first time ever trying it on a long veteran dungeon. Seems a little bit risky. Biscuit Burner would be good overall. She has the Kvarets Challenger. Pierce has armor piercing. They're very armored. She also has Blight, you know. So Biscuit Burner probably. And then who's someone else that would be okay against them? I mean, Yorick would hit hard, but they have high protection. Yorick is pretty safe as well. The leper, I guess I should say. And if it wasn't for the Kvarets people spawning, I would take another Houndmaster and we would get crazy scouting chances. I think this is the only long veteran dungeon though, right? Yeah. Yeah, we just don't really have another one that's good against them. Like, last time I did one of these in the dark, we got no spawns of them. Usually we get 1 or 2. York also has Wildlander Nemesis, so... And Lurker. Yeah, we'll take York. Should be alright. Alright, and with that, let's go get people doing their weekly stuff here. Mellow, what's mellow? Extra stress healing on rep round. Alright. Any diseases? I think we had one, yeah. Bacon Man got a disease. The sweats right before the boss, I think. Maybe on the boss fight, I don't remember. I think it was right before. And then we'll double check negative quirks. Ligophobia. That one's not too big of a deal as long as we don't have them there at night. Scattering also not really a big deal. Yeah, we're getting pretty clean here. We've been using a lot of our gold to get rid of this stuff and keep things pretty under control as far as these negative quirks go. Yeah, man, we basically don't seem to have any that really matter for these. So I guess we might as well just get rid of something, right? Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Stop the sneezing. All right, putting some people to work. And then I think after this dungeon, unless we get another, like a good offer on another long dungeon, I think we'll end up trying out living ammo next. A lot of work. Parents coming back from California. For the summer / fall. Lurker should be named Chats. Going lazy man. Necromantis, welcome in. No sneezing. That's right. Sneezing prohibited. Okay, Okay, I think we're good to go. So a long dungeon in the dark. All right, for our trinkets, we're gonna get the riposte on. Yeah, that's fine. We get the riposte on the Shieldbreaker. We get the perfumer axe that we want to upgrade on the leper. What else do we want on her? We actually kind of care more about the blight from the riposte. So, she's gonna be doing a lot of her damage just out of armor piercing and blighting, right? So maybe just something defensive. Maybe something defensive. We also have a scouting trinket. I could take that one. We actually have 2 scouting trinkets. Man, I might take both of them. It's gonna be that's gonna be scary though. Also, I'm guessing low light trinkets work in here at night. I haven't tested it, but it seems like they would. That's very scientific. It just seems like they would. All right, so on the leper, I would like to get more crit on him, but I don't really... Yeah, we haven't upgraded this to have additional crit. It's kind of crazy you can equip 2 of these if they're a different level. Usually you can't equip 2 of the same trinket, but I guess it, you know, doesn't count because it's different levels, so they're technically different trinkets. Person was supposed to meet with didn't show in 10 minutes. Now they'll show up and they'll say that you weren't there. Seems about right. Seems about right. There's a crit item, so maybe we take that one. His non-crits are going to do a little bit less damage, which is, you know, not great, but it's going to be okay. All right, the Hound Master. He's going to be guarding quite often, especially if we fight those Kavaritz things. He's also going to be doing his stress healing. So we did find this. Prevents nighttime ambush. Stress healing done when guarding. 10% stress received. We don't know what the other piece of the set is. Or, like, we haven't gotten the other piece of the set. This might be a good one to take on him. Because then it saves us points on camping. And we don't have to worry about nighttime ambush. So. Piece of the bottom of my shoe just came off. My slipper. What's going on? Pirate King Shane, welcome back. So I might take this. He's going to have about 30 more dodge when he's got his dodge rolling entirely. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, if he got fair with her faster, it'd be really nice. Only a 20% chance. And he's only going to have... you know what? I think he'll end up getting it. All right. And now here's where I might take the risk. So I really, really want to get scouting done in here. So we have this scouting trinket. And then we have this one, which also lowers health. And this is already a low health character. But I'm going to take the risk. We got a guard. Hopefully it works out. All right. Let's get upgrades on these. And they're off to a long, dark dungeon. Long, dark dungeon. This is the darkest dungeon? It's not the darkest, but it's getting up there. All right. We got to make sure we got... we don't need prevent nighttime ambush. We need this scouting. Plus in dodge on prep round just for him. And then, let's see. Anyone else got some scouting? Oh, we want to take reflection. Yeah. Definitely take some reflection. I think that's going to be okay. Is he pagan by chance? No, he's faithless. Faithless. All right, first dungeon of the day, a long, torchless dungeon. Veteran at that. Hopefully we can do it. I really am trying to find the perfumer. Like, obviously, we want to complete the dungeon, but if I found the perfumer and then we had to leave, that would still be a victory for me. Slipper GoFundMe. The Dark Dungeon, but not the Dark Dungeon. Darkest when the rending for the new god. That's right. That's right. All right, we're gonna take all the food. Stack of shovels. We're gonna take some honing oil for curios, some sensors for curios, keys for curios, some of those for buffs. I think that's probably good. Food, shovels, torches, some curio stuff, some disease stuff. And yeah, let's get in there. We're gonna camp really early to try to get the perfumer scouted out. So why am I after the perfumer so much, you might be asking? Well, there are these special trinkets, perfumer trinkets, that and the perfumer is in secret rooms. So we got to find a secret room, and we have to get critical scouts for that. When you find the perfumer, if you don't have a perfumer trinket with you, then you get one, and if you have one with you, you can upgrade it. All right, a little bit of backtracking here. All right, so it is nighttime. We have more crit. Enemies also have more crit. We get more stress, and torches help us to hit stealthed enemies, and more enemies can stealth. I swear, there's always a trap in the first corridor. Here's another one of those raptors. So this is a veteran enemy. They're all veteran rank right now, but that enemy doesn't appear until veteran. It's uncanny how often I hit that first trap. I know, it's crazy. Crazy. I'll show up. A meeting 30 minutes late because she was sitting in her office alone in the dark, staring at a wall. Because you're a boss for long. Fun spoots. That sounds dangerous somehow. Some unhinged there. Going to cord. Hypernova. She's actually just very. She was just meditating. We're all making fun of it, but she's like super devout or something. So yeah, we've seen this raptor enemy hit with just 2 moves. We don't know if that's all they have. They have Iron Grasp, which hits and pulls forward, and Pierce the Ranks, which hits every position, and marks. She's in solitary confinement. Dodge. Good dodge. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put that on them, because if we miss our attack with the leper. Ooh, 33 non-crit. Ouch. Youch. Anyway, if we miss our attack with the leper, I don't want them to get in. Well, the leper's getting quite beaten up here. I don't even know. Yeah. I don't even know if we're going to be able to attack on him. What's the bottom roll? 11. Yeah, we have to roll high to kill. So 68 crit. Ooh, you're a leper getting pounded. I actually think I'm gonna self-heal, because we either need to heal with the occultist onto the leper, or use to heal himself. Come on, Vegemite. First heal of the day, 14. Vegemite. Ouch. Oh, good dodge. I was just shaking my head because I thought he was going to death's door. 14. Could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse, yeah. 21. There we go. A little bit better. Thank God that has a crit.
Cut vein, a drop of venom. Death does not regard the method.
I actually think I heal there. Very tempting, but oh, crap. I was gonna say that I didn't say it because I thought I'd jinx it. I was gonna say the Houndmaster will probably kill here, and this one can only use Deft Retreat, which is not a big deal. So, what's the health of all heroes? I think Man-at-Arms and Leper, yeah. Crusader actually has pretty high health too. I think those are the big ones. So again, I'm going to stall a little bit so we can get some healing in. Hey, he got Fairweather faster already. Nice. So now the Houndmaster's going to have 10 more dodge and some more crit. Yeah, Man-at-Arms and Leper have a ton, and then Crusader has quite a bit as well. We'll do that. That way, never mind. If she rolled slow speed, we'd be able to.
Another skirmish.
Ooh, a very rare trinket and a rare trinket. On attack, hit, cure bleed blight debuffs, but minus 1% healing received. That wouldn't be too bad on in the treasury. All right. All right. Amber, oh, right. I brought too many torches again. I always do that here. I always just like go through the motions of buying. I'm like, why do I have so many torches? Also, I need to use the dog treats. So if you use a disease kit here, it actually gives a big AoE heal. Sure, we'll use it. We have an extra. We actually want to camp in here to get our scouting up. All right, so this guy, you can trade things for lost tech. We are going to come back down here, though, so no reason to eat up inventory space right now. Just issue because the skin keeps falling off. Sad but true. Okay, so we don't need to prevent nighttime ambush because we have this, so we can get 30 scouting. Accuracy and crit. Let's go protection and max health. Who's likely to take the most stress? Well, he has the fasting thing, so he's taking. I don't know. That's not the one. Okay. This one. So he is taking 10% more, so we'll go ahead and put pep talk on him. All right. The trinket prevents nighttime ambush. Yeah, just having it on is pretty cool. What's the second one? Are these ghouls? Ghouls! We've never seen these. So these are the things we were looking for with that friggin' disease that we never could find. Ghoul, Miser, Pain Weaver, and Spellblighter. Look at those ghouls. Ghouls! Candle ghoul. You no take candle. No idea how hard these are gonna hit. We know the Pain Weaver generally is a like a healer and buffer though, so we'll try to kill that first. We'll use the dog treat on round 2. Mortal Terror. Hang on. Whoa, look at that graphic on that. What is that doing? Frantic. Triggers on non-killing attack. Knockback 1 and get a horror. Ooh, that sucks. That really sucks for the leper. Right time for some ghouls? Yeah. Gold Rush. Dodge and speed, okay. So we're gonna put her behind the leper so that him getting knocked back isn't a big deal. Go on, Ray J. Welcome in. Another one of those. Wow. Everyone is terrified. So, yeah, they're gonna get a horror effect, and it knocks them back. And it's gonna do that to everyone if they don't get a killing blow. Back to the pit, tiny wheel man. These are some cool enemies, though. Okay, that one's dead from blight. Got knocked back all the way to the back. It's not. That one's not dead from blight. Holy crap! What was that heal? Dark Dungeon 1, yeah, with Black Reliquary. So Exclamation BR will tell you what it is exactly. It's not really Dark Dungeon 1, but it's like Dark Dungeon 1.5. Wow, that sucks. But if you type Exclamation BR in the chat, that'll explain it a little bit more. All right, so that sucks. I feel like I have to kill it because that thing can heal for so much. That was a crazy heal. How long does this last? This fanatic or frantic thing lasts a long time. We're gonna have so much stress. We're gonna really need to get some stress healing with the Hound Master on the next fight. Ooh, nice crit, York. That'll do, York. All right, what do ghouls drop? Oh, they drop some big money too. Big money. We got a long dungeon ahead of us. So. Yeah, I'm even gonna just keep the dog treat. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some stress healing on the next fight, unless it's another one of those. Like, this also reduces stress if you use a torch there. We'll go ahead and use the torch. Our most stressed person. Loot that on the way back. Neat animation with the status effect. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh my god, more of these guys. At least it's not one of the golems. We are getting some unlucky fights. Let's go on Despair. Welcome in. Indy, welcome in. All right, so this thing does a lot of stress, and these two, if there's an empty spot, will actually summon another little enemy. They don't even need a corpse, and that enemy will do a stressful attack and then explode. Who needs sleep? Right. So our goal is going to be to kill the back two, but they are completely blight and bleed resist. I think when they come out of this, it might not be blight resistant. We'll see. Yeah, no longer blight resistant, but bleed resist. Okay. We have a buff curio back there. Still no scouting. Although this will be the first room that we've had our scouting buffs. Really gotta kill those back too. I mean, obviously we have to kill them all, but I would like for those two to die first. And I hate the thing that they spawn. It's to the point that I almost feel like I shouldn't kill this. I shouldn't have killed it. Because it gets an action on the turn it comes up. It's going to do damage and stress, and the next turn is going to explode for a huge AoE. Ooh, 23 crit. Really bad pull there, too. Rat. That one's dead. Yeah, I knew better than to kill that one. We ran into these guys before. Ouch. Alright. 40 crit heal, nice. We're gonna have camp again for actual recovery this time. So if I kill this guy, they're gonna both actually they can't. This one's dead, right? So we can kill this guy. No matter what I do, it's kind of risky.
The body's weaknesses are exploited.
So yeah, and it's kind of BS this thing gets an action on the turn it's summoned, but and lots of friggin' stress already. Is she religious? She is. Okay, that's gonna help. We'd have to crit there. Which can't rely on, so. Top end roll, that's nice. Ah, Christ. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to camp, so. It's unfortunate because it kind of wastes our buffs.
We press on.
Hero's Ring, Virtue Chance, 8% crit. If Virtue, 25% stress received. No Scout either. Bad luck. All right. Let's just go ahead and do this.
Recover. Prepare. Come dawn, we march.
Yeah, unfortunate. Get our supplies up here so I kind of know what we're working with. So we don't need to prevent nighttime ambush. I still want to get the scouting. And I still want to get the crit on them. Hers doesn't give any stress reduction, so it feels like we're going to have to de-stress her.
Subscriber.
Maybe.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
I'm still gonna go with this. Fight after a campfire. We have prevent nighttime ambush from the trinket, so I don't have to worry about that. Pluto again. Hey Pluto, welcome back. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Pluto. Very much appreciated. Vivine, welcome in. Watch your right, welcome in. Tom, welcome back. Alex, thank you for being here. And thank you, Pluto. You on Phelan? Are you still unkilled? You're still unkilled, yep. Unkilled. And we just need a barbarian fight. We'll go ahead and buff the leper with this. I did Darkest Dungeon years ago. Awesome. Now we're full circle. There we go, more crit. More crits. Okay, well, I mean, it's not one of the no light kind of summon fights, so that's nice at least. But Waylands, welcome back. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and do this because we do have several religious characters. So his self-heal, self-stress heal on this game mode. Stress heals all religious characters, so definitely need our stress back down because we run into another one of those Kvarts or ghoul fights. Ghoul fight wasn't that bad, actually. Aside from that one huge heal that I didn't know they could do. Ooh, crit on the leper, so more stress. Plan attack today. So we are trying to find the perfumer on some long dungeons and hopefully get the last two veteran bosses fought today and killed. Hopefully killed. So we have the caverns and the treasury veteran bosses remaining. 80 crit from Yorick. Nice.
Our injuries will mount. We must rebound.
I don't need to stress heal, but I can't let them hit. Not with a leper being that low. Just a casual 40 non-crit, you know. So we don't want to kill here. I wouldn't kill even with a crit, so we can do that. I'm gonna I guess we actually have kill here on this turn. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but I think we have a 3. Friggin' 3. Green Tino, no, came from the year 3000. What's changed? Do we live underwater? Yes.
Welcome.
And from the year 3000.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Any double crit. I did the AoE instead because I was hoping he didn't kill so we get an extra heal in, but Yorick says nope. We don't do things halfway here. Paranoia. Think about 34 months. Thank you, Paranoia. Long time. Eyes get bigger every time you have another month because the months, you know, obviously get larger and get longer. The number gets bigger. It really sucks their gold down, but whatever. We're still early into this long dungeon. Some stress relief. Nobody's for leaving early. I don't know what they've done with this one. I think it gave us stress, a higher chance of getting a negative quirk at the end. And you don't get the experience. Come on, Critical Scout. Yes, we found it! Perfumer! We can see what the axe is like at level 3. And see if that's the final one. Alright, that's like the main reason we came to this. So it worked. Oh, what was the curio on there? I didn't even look. Oh well, we'll get back to it anyway.
Your steadfast loyalty.
Let me just go
appreciated.
fail disarming this trap, then we'll... Oh, hang on, 120%. Never mind. Homemade meat. Welcome back. Thank you for the 8 months. Homemade meat. 8 months with homemade meat. All right, so unfortunately, unless they fixed it, you actually have to put this from the inventory instead. We have another... Yeah, it doesn't matter. We have a trinket we can trade out, but... All right.
Our cause is righteous, but requires
Level 3. It does go up to level 4. So now it's 4% crit, minus 6% stress healing received when they do crit. On crit, deal an additional 10 damage to the target. But then self-stress. So next level, it's going to go up to 6% crit and 12 damage. Crazy. I do kind of wonder what his item from here would have been, though. The axe is from the Levantine place. I think it works that way. And the potted plant thing is from the treasury. Oh no, we just spawned an extra battle in that hallway. Did you see that? Because we re-entered the hallway. Well, that could be a bad thing. Could be bad. I've not seen that. It's bad. It's bad. So another Kavarat, whatever the crap. Oh, Christ. Well, even if we end up having to leave this dungeon early because of all this bull crap, it's still been worth it. We got the perfumer thing upgraded. We've got multiple additional rare trinkets. Like, hopefully not, you know, but it happened. I have no idea what this one does. We've never run into this one. Got some Geiger stuff going on. Dusk Omen. Ah, an AoE stress, of course. Of course. Why would it be anything else? Yeah. These guys are still going to be summoning the little pieces of crap enemies. Go ahead and give her honing oil. Nice. Ooh, another one. Sure, it's friendly, gives hugs. I don't want a hug from that thing. Vanguard Stride. Let's give him the honing oil as well. Oh, that feels bad. Give it a dog treat.
Do not waver. The fight goes on.
We're out of dog treats. We got crit there. Heals aren't gonna cut it, man. Speed of 2. Speed of 14. All right, so she should go before it. Good, so at least we killed that one before it could summon anything. Who knows if this summons anything? It eats corpses to heal. Ouch. 32 crit. $67 crit. Of course, you would do that on that one. So this one last round. Christ. Maybe I should actually Serpent Sway on her. She has an armor pin, so I didn't. End of days. Ouch. So I'm just gonna spam that from position 1. I bet it is, because it's the last one. Holy crap. No, I used Vanguard Stride, okay. Wow, she is really beat up.
We must care for one another.
Yeah, that AoE was nuts, though. Don't go for the cultist. Don't go for the cultist.
Your steadfast.
No, I said don't go.
Greatly appreciated.
Man. Conditions, assume it was the ammunition. Yeah, probably. Cynic Saga, they were the 5 months. Thank you, Saga. Ugh. Deaths yet in this playthrough? Just one, yeah. One pretty early on. Man, that's a lot of loot. A lot of loot. Are we gonna get another sapphire? There's no way to know. There's no way to know. We have immediately another fight. Oh, this friggin' dungeon!
Sit dead.
Ugh.
What the valley has errantly given birth to.
That's basically the collector. You got this. Yeah. See all that confidence there, brimming with confidence. Oh man.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Balin! There's a 5,000 bits. Those who fear the darkness have never seen what the light can do. You got this.
Back. Your
Thanks, Phelan.
is greatly appreciated.
I do appreciate it. That's a lot of bits. Thank you. And Ando, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, Ando, as well. Oh my god, we're not even hitting anything. It's going about as bad as it can. Crazy. Crazy. Missing like everything, even like the 85%, everything. Brutal. Oh man. We're gonna get his dodge up. Nine VOD of Torch Dust Blood Moon. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, those are really old now. I'm glad people are getting some use out of them. Yeah, it's basically this game's version of the collector. Yep. Pretty much. $31 non-crit. We beat this guy like 5 different times. We just got out of a really bad fight, literally in the tile before this, and we were just not hitting anything. Finally. Brutal. He has like no damage on him right now. 30. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. The composer was here in the chat the other day. I'm not sure what else they've done. There we go. Finally, dodge him. Dodge Russ. We're just gonna, right now, we're just gonna get his dodge as high as we can. It's up to 72. And yeah, hope for the best. We still haven't landed a blight on that. Okay. Guess we got the blight on there finally. We just gotta keep spamming this guard to keep our dodge up. Still ended up getting hit by that. Now they're marked. Oh, a 9. I was wondering if we would summon 2 at a time, even after that. And the answer is yes. $17. We need some really big heals. 17 is not going to cut it. Killed the UFO. No, we didn't. We haven't fought that one again yet. We're just missing so much as well. Yeah, there we go. Good. Let the leper go before the sand charmer, please. Probably won't, but she's at 27. I guess we gotta heal the Houndmaster again. Yeah, we're not gonna kill that this turn, so not with this attack anyway. 27, that one's good. Big stress, big stress. Pull, come on, pull. Come on, leper, you gotta hit this. There we go. Boy, that sucks. What a dungeon so far. We fought like 3 Kvarits fights, a ghoul fight, and that sand collector. On range hit, buff self with 5% crit. We're doing any... Well, the Houndmaster is a little bit. And that's passive from the inventory. Oh, man. We're going to have to camp up here. I definitely want to take that. There's another battle immediately. We probably need to go back and camp. for recovery and hope that we don't run into those Kavarots fights over and over again. Phelan, for the $10 donation. Wifey bet me lunch you would lose a run from that after seeing your reaction. Here's your share of the spoils. Never doubted. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're gonna go camp. Thank you, Phelan. Anything good? We got that 4,500 gold thing that passively gives 5% crit when we hit with a ranged attack. So, I mean, that's good. Definitely good. All right.
Huddle together. The nights here are frigid.
Okay. Rid of some stress. Accuracy and crit. Some stress. All right. On we go. Good lord, please don't be another one of those Kavarots fights or what. I don't know how they're pronounced. Kavarots. Wow. What would you recommend to learn how to bring for supplies to various dungeons? There's something on, there's a website it looks like you've already been referenced to, that actually will give you a good idea of it, and then eventually you just kind of get used to knowing what to bring. But in the beginning there's like a website that you can tell it, you know, I'm going to this dungeon, it's this difficulty, what should I bring, and it'll tell you. Boxcar, thank you for the 17 months. Boxcar, I don't know why I got excited with Boxcar. Thank you for the 17. Cannon guy is spooky. Yeah, none of them are too fun. But yeah, so it's it used to be its own page. Someone said it was on the fan wiki. It used to be its own page. I'm not sure if it still is or not, but crit on the leper. We didn't crit a lot this dungeon too. Good heal. Where were those during the last fight when we were scared to death, huh? I was saving them. Scan wiki could be the other site. May have added that site to the wiki info or something. Yeah.
The obstacle is removed.
$36 crit through the dodge. Ouch. Youch. Only a 9 heal. No bleed though. That one's dead. Okay. Ooh, nice crit. Crit. You have just hit just a little bit harder. Christ. This is such pain. So she's probably going to use Fearsome Yawp. If that gets the double stun off, like, we can kill her here. I got a heal on him though. That sucks. What a pain. What a pain. He's going to be down to 1. Name of the game. Ooh, good dodge. Go on, Biscuit Burner. Got one of the stuns. Okay. 48 crit self-heal. That's what we need to see. That's what we need to see. Oh yeah, 33 on yourself. I see how it is.
Once the blood
I see how it is. Had you never gotten hit by that before? Just trying to recover a little bit. Same the good heals. Yeah. There's 11 on the master. There we go. All right. You'd never know that we were almost dead like 3 fights in a row. I mean, it could happen again, but we got rid of our sensors, so can't use that. Yep.
Our modest fellowship.
Finally, some barbarians.
Praise the sun.
What does that curio do? If you use the sensor on it, it gives a crit and damage buff. I think it's crit and damage. It gives a buff to the person that's selected when you use it. Fury. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I'm using that here. Fury. Rashida as well. We still have the 17 guys that punch you straight to death's door. Oh yeah, the chest carver guys. Yep. I'm guessing that's the one you're talking about. You get stressed down. Do you have a pain warden? Pain warden can give disease. Oh, she stealthed that, so we'll probably use a torch to get through that. Still working on getting the let's just heal. Getting the stress down a little bit, so I'll do this. That's just how it is in this. Hang on a second. Have you been to the caverns? If you think the troglodytes are attractive, then no judgment, but I don't find them. No judgment, but I'm judging you. Maybe a little. You look like the brother. Brother. Also says I'm judging you. Oh, I used the torch and you still missed? On the inside. No judgment towards you, you disgusting individual. Boy, this has been a brutal dungeon. First dungeon of the day. We're like not even halfway through it. 0. All right. The goose egg. Well, it's only for one turn. How are you missing? He's missed like so many 80 plus. I know 80 is not 100, right? But man, feels bad when you use the item to make it so he does it, and then he doesn't. Only goes up from here. Now the friggin' thing is healed completely. Wasted items on it. There you go. Feels bad. Is it playing Dark Systems? I don't think so. Nice. It's 80% to make you try for it anyway. Probably should have just hit the other one. All right. Videos are fails from Darkest Dungeon. All right, nice recovery. Whew. God. I guess I'll use that on the. Yeah, we'll use all those on the next one. Look at that. We're in good shape for a change. Clever person hoping not to get a food proc, which caused a cascade of heart attacks. Only they knew how hunger worked. So we didn't scout, so we actually have to go over there because this is 100% a room battle, so we don't know if there's room battle there or not. So, you know, hunger. There's a hunger proc, so we're immune to hunger for the rest of this hallway and our next hallway.
No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially.
No battle, no battle, no battle, no battle. I don't have room for this. Man, it sucks not to get this lost tech, but... Do you have other stuff too? Like... There's another lost tech guy down here. The lost tech stuff is pretty valuable, right? The only way to get it other than this that I've seen is through having people work. So it actually takes weeks to do. I know as soon as I throw down the keys, we're going to run into curios for the keys. Whatever. Lost tech will accelerate us getting more of the tech decks. What, the little skateboards? Yes. Little skateboards for your fingers that you use in town to reduce stress. Put it in nature's pocket. You've got to have some more holes on you there. York? Can we just like put some gems and stuff in those? How dare you? All right. Those things are awesome. Yeah, those are like such a huge deal in about maybe like 6th or 7th grade. I was in 6th or 7th grade. The bombard. H pocket sounds somewhat like F it at a double take. Or dodge up here. Reveal the weaklings. Tech Deck, Pokemon, and Beyblade. Beyblade was never really that popular in my school for some reason. At least not when I was that age. I don't know why. I remember seeing the commercials and stuff though. Ooh, nice. Somewhere with a kill there, I guess, obviously. We're always hoping for the kill. Didn't play Beyblades with anyone. Even though you had them. You know what? Let's just get his dodge up again. Beyblade, at least Pokemon, tried to pretend not to be a merch farm. Beyblade was like, OMG, it's a spinning top, but rad. Pretty accurate. A crit again. Now she dead though. Now she did. They both did. Are you dead too? Not quite. Oh well, healing anyway. A 9. Morocco, welcome in. Wow. Get another heal in. Yeah. It's crazy how much better we do against these barbarian teams than the Verots. I didn't use the stuff. And I really want those Valor marks. We need them more than a lot of this stuff in order to start champion dungeons. Agreed. I ain't agreed. It's preparation, which feels good on the whole. So we only had to complete all room battles. So we can actually backtrack here and skip that battle. We have so much dungeon left. It's a good scout for us, so. Good scout. Now, when you enter a hallway, you do have a chance. A hallway that you've already been in. You spawn a hunger proc like that one, a trap, or a battle, or nothing. So there is a chance we actually spawn more battles. Now there's not. There was a chance that we spawn more battles than we had skipped by not going that way. Rad theme song's the nice. Remember DBZs? Oh yeah, Rock the Dragon. I was talking about Rock the Dragon from the Toonami DBZ days on stream a few weeks ago. And someone was like, what are you talking about? We didn't have that theme song on our DBZ. I think it might have been Germ. And they went and looked it up. They were like, I don't know, I still prefer. I think which one you prefer probably just is completely based on which one you heard as a kid, you know? But Rock the Dragon, pretty awesome. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in a half shell. I know that whole, man, that was my favorite thing when I was like 4 and 5. Ninja Turtles. I don't even know how many times I watched Secret of the Ooze, man. Secret of the Ooze, man. Secret of the Ooze, comma, man.
Gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
And the cartoon, of course. Played the NES game, which was terrible. Loved it all the same. Always a different time. Swap between them, don't know why. Dragon was MVP. The guitar slide. Yeah. Get some a little more lost tech here. More. Yeah, it seems like the amber gives more lost tech. Lifelong addiction. Almost every line in the first 2 movies. And I still say a little too Raph all the time. I've been doing it just like casually on stream and I don't even like acknowledge that I've done it a lot of times. I wonder how many people. All right, I gotta use these next battle for real. I wonder how many people end up catching it. More goals. That line too. Yeah, that's the one I probably say the most from Secret of the Ooze. It's quiet. Yeah, a little too quiet. Hey, it's Raph. Yeah, a little too Raph. More ghouls. Ghouls are adorable. And that What was that move? Plus 12 dodge. Ooh. That move they do really sucks. So this debuff, if you haven't seen it, it's a really cool debuff graphic. But what it does is if you attack something and you don't kill it with that attack, you get a horror effect applied to, so stress over time. And you get knocked back a single space if you don't resist the knockback. Next time, use mustard. the sausage link nunchucks. Perfect. Another one, I don't know why. I say these a lot to my daughter as well. She has no idea what's going on a lot of the time. Is we rebuild the foot. We rebuild the foot. My daughter will we'll go for a walk or something. I'll come back. She's like, man, my foot's hurting. And I'll be like, we rebuild the foot. She's like, what? We rebuild the foot? Just don't even explain it to her. And the chance to hit that guy is so low. Ouch. Goals, there's a chest that can be seen in the dungeon. Bet when you open the chest, that a key chance to spawn these guys. Maybe because there's a mimic chest like this in the treasury for sure. Gold rush. Texas tea. Black gold. Why am I talking about oil all of a sudden? No idea. Are you talking about that Ned Cramp? No, now we're going even further back in the references. Texas oil baron. The Beverly Hillbillies. That's right. Now we're going way back in. Speaking of old theme songs. A bubbling brew. Oil, that is, not oil. Oil. That's how it's pronounced where I'm from too. Oil. Ah. Green Acres. I never really watched Green Acres. Ooh, nice. Gonna grab this. Dude, having some problems there. A little bit. Louise for students. You're being weird. You are, of course, but it's on purpose. Only the highest accuracy move, it still missed. You guys catch that Little House on the Prairie episode? The one where Mary went blind? Now you're like, oh, he really did watch it. That one can run away? Well, I didn't know that. It's only the second time we've ever seen that one. Do we get less loot because of that? We do. He's like a treasure goblin. All right, well, the more you know. Next time, that's when we're killing first, I guess. Like a treasure goblin. All right. Take those over the Kavarits, whatever's. Ooh, so now I'm seeing the Ghoul Plague would be a really good way to farm golds. As long as you can kill those guys easily. A Raptor, that is a veteran and higher mob with an 4-person AoE that also marks. Also a really hard-hitting grab. Or pull. Jefferson's theme song. American shows never air in the UK. And because you were a diehard fan of Nelly, right? Batter up. Inspector, listen to Nelly. Nothing wrong with that. I kill this thing. Excellent's back, just brilliant. Yeah, I really like that one. I mean, I like it when it's not critting me, but the animations and stuff are good. All right, well, the shuffle kind of screwed us over a little. Oh, now it unscrewed us. They made the enemy Hellions slightly buffer than ours. Oops. Just got level 4 in the D4 beta. Playing together and just go fill that thing. I'll explain later. They had they played? They hadn't played Diablo 3 then. See them in that one. Still a show now. Riving to the other side. It's all greed, hate, and envy. Sister love Nelly. Yeah, your sister. I definitely listen to Nelly. I still have like probably 5 Nelly songs on my everything playlist. There we got it. Our training arc. 29. Put your couch should work. Spain. Sorry, Aram. Yeah, but no worries, man. So you feel better? The Repose Trinket seems OP with Shieldbreaker. Yeah, it's really good on any character. Well, I mean, on any character, actually. But it's extra good on characters whose Repose apply a dot. So, like, Flagellant is really good on the Flagellant as well. Flagellant applies bleed. Going, Abby. How long has it been? Since yesterday. I know what you mean, but... Well, this sucks. Our leper is going to get shuffled and not able to do anything. But... before I started Black Reliquary, I hadn't played Dark Dungeon 1 in probably like 2 years. Something like that. That sucks. No, we've had the bombard, yeah. But unfortunately, most of this dungeon has actually been like really hard fights. Like the Kavarats, the sand collectors, I'm gonna call them. Ghouls. Like, this dungeon's been a trial for sure. The tide rises and the tide falls. The leper poet. The leper. What was the Yellow King? That's it. Must have missed it. Didn't want to kill there because I would like to get a little bit of a healing opportunity in. Tens, whatever. It's whatever. A woo. A woo. I didn't use all those good. I keep kidding. Oh, refined amber dust. All right, well. All right, well. I'm gonna go. A woo. Saddest woo ever. A woo.
Be more careful.
Oh, don't worry. We're just trying to find every trap in the dungeon. By walking over it. Of course. Oh, we've actually thrown in a lot of golds. What is Amber Dust? Amber Dust is worth money. And it also there's some interaction with characters and traits as well. It's for snorting. That's the only ones I know of. We have to do 2 battles there. That's right. Disarm the traps without a face. More barbarians. What shards for special trinkets? That's how you buy the monkey. Is it the dust? I thought it was the refined amber that you buy those with. Might be your refined amber, right? Or is it amber dust? I don't know. It's one of the two. Now I'm not sure. I'll double check. It's a pretty heavy hitting team they got here. Or dodge up. You're not allowed to hit on the prep round. That's unsportsmanlike conduct. We're all supposed to just sit there and buff for the next round. Like gentlemen and gentle ladies. And that one staying up is not good at all. Crit. Way to go. Gravitas. Oh, I don't think we've seen Hemorrhaging Strike, have I? I don't remember seeing that one. Good lord. Good dodge. Great time to dodge. Do it again. That's not what I call dodging. Well, 50 crit. He's on death's door all of a sudden. Need a good heal. That's not what I would call a good heal. 5. Probably not great. Oh, don't do the double stun. Come on. Double stunned. Oh, boy. Thank goodness she killed there. Oh, freaking 9. Be worse though, for sure. Christ. Come join you in death. No, no, no. Don't you be enticing him to death's door. Ooh, one off from death's door. And they call it a 9. Thank God for that dodge. Jesus. Those bottom end rolls. They're hurting my soul. Oh, thank goodness. Right. We gotta get healed up. Good. That's what we need to see. Oh, very nice. Crit hug that puppy. Hey, we're trying to recover. Stop it with the crits. There we go. That's what we want to see. Don't say crit. Ended up getting more stress by stalling to heal, but I mean, kind of have to do it. All right, well, it could have gone better. Could have gone a little better. We might have to go all the way to that room, so I still can't throw down the shovels because we just don't know. We just don't know. Just don't know. Would I trade that trinket for more valor marks? Probably. Probably not gonna use that trinket. Actually, it's pretty good. Come to think of it. Basically, you can't virtue, but you receive 25% reduced stress. All right, we're just gonna pretend that we never saw that. All right, please be the last battle and be an easy one. Like ghouls, maybe, actually, you know? For Christ's sake, that's not an easy one. Yeah, I hope this is the last battle. 5. Dungeon hates us. Oh my god. Been brutal one. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up getting afflictions in this fight. It's highly likely. Screw this nighttime desert. This might not be the last one. We can have up to 3 more fights. Jiminy, how hard could it be? No blacks. Cool. Oh no, now it's gonna eat that. Now it's gonna do that huge attack. Stars of 30% dodge. They're sneaky. They're small and it's really dark. Oh no, you ate it. Oh god, can we deal 61 damage to this turn? Yes. Yeah, we can. It's gonna be easy to do. Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to dodge. Or the lever was going to miss, I should say. Alright, bit of gold and a run. Yeah, you can get crazy amounts of gold. There we go. Nice. Well, we're going to hope but this is the final fight. This has been a crazy dungeon. But in case it's not, we're gonna stress heal as much as we can here. Like we'll get at least 2 more stress heals. Love to get another one. Nope. Oh, man. There is no way to know if that's the last room battle. We don't have a scout there, and I don't have a camp to tell me. So I can't throw down the food or shovels because it's very, very possible we might need them. I have a feeling that when I close this, it's gonna say that we're done with the quest, but man, it's not 100%. Let's hedge the bets just slightly, and I will throw down the shovels. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, let's get out of here. My lord.
Your steadfast loyalty.
I feel like it's gonna be a good night. Oh no, that hasn't been in my head forever. Ooh, let's thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for that. Very much appreciated. Man, what a dungeon. Got a crap load of gold down there, a lot of valor marks. A lot of valor marks. Wow. 110 valor marks. Multiple rare trinkets. This is a brutal one though. Off guard, clouded mind, off guard, gifted. Oof. Hey, we upgrade the axe to level 3.
Will not find a more skillful crew.
Never worried. A rom-com trailer in the 2010s. It'll be there. We have some more long deserts. They're apprentice. Do we have any apprentice houndmasters? Do not. Is there a apprentice houndmaster in here? There is not. Long veteran catacombs. Might go do that one. And we wouldn't be in the dark in this one, so we wouldn't need, like, Kavarat's protection. Get these, jesters up sometime. Need to get some of my Hellions up, too. Let's see, 11 Nemesis, Giant Slayer. That'd be really good against those, that's all really good. Might take Grasping, that'd be really good against those Flamethrower guys. I want to try the living ammo. Do we have, someone that I'm really willing to try that? Oh, they're both level 2 as well. I guess not this week if I'm going on this long dungeon. More loot in that dungeon. Stop neglecting you. Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like not a great idea to stay any longer. I don't know why. Let's see. Pagan, religious, faithless. Is that our only... We have another religious one. We could take one of these. And we could do some of the healing with them. I'll actually probably just take Finn. Probably. Let's see. Giant Slayer, Bold Bleeder, Quick Draw. Phelan has... Okay. Mage has Catacomb stuff, but not like super crazy ones. Cautious. Who's Chris? I like new mechanics. I'm liking it so far. Yeah, it's been fun. I don't know why you said that. What is the best protection against infestation? Light armor. You're planning to gear 3 pawns for the corner. Want the best? Oh, like you don't mean like preventing infestation. If an infestation spawns, just melee block with whatever the best armor you have at that time is. Yeah, so the armor tier still goes in the same direction. So, I mean, eventually you would want power armor like marine armor or cataphract, right? But so whatever the best armor is you have at that stage of the game, if you're not going to prevent ambushes, prevent infestations. Yeah, I've liked Black Reliquary so far. I might go with this. Yeah, it seems all right. Another long one. So we are once again looking for the perfumer. That's pagan, huh? It doesn't matter with this too much. In fact, the Crusader doesn't matter if they're pagan either. So which is the best one? My stress in Catacombs. Yeah, this is fun. Long veteran dungeons. Apparently we didn't get enough. Didn't get enough in that last dungeon. Hey, there's a level 2 dredge. Add more space. Alright, let's get our upgrades. And I'm thinking I might just go ahead and grab this so that I just already have it. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Infestation, open room without lights, and some trash furniture for higher spawn chance. Or preventing infestation. You just don't build or have anything like construction, furniture, or whatever within like 30 tiles of overhead mountain, and that just flat out prevents it. But you mean the biggest factor for making an infestation happen? Someone just actually posted the link to where they have all the math. So if you go in the Discord and you go to the RimWorld channel, someone just posted a link to where all the math is that everyone references. But it's a combination of things. Yeah, it's a big combination. Has to be, yeah, preventing, it has to be under -17 Celsius. -17. It's a little bit cooler than below 20. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get that. And we'll do this, and then we'll try out live ammo. For math, yeah, there's a lot to it. Yeah, a lot of little things to it. All right. But people, well, let's get rid of any negatives. We don't have any more diseases, so that's nice. Very nice. Thin-blooded, we want to get rid of that. That's expensive. And Hmm. Not so sure we're gonna be. Well, I mean, he's actually part of a team that we've been using that would be fine to use marks. We could switch over the move from the occultist to a marks based. Like instead of the damage reduction curse, we could do the mark one. So he's not gonna be with a team that's really blighting unless we get the blight trinket on. 8 speed of enemy as a corpse seems kind of whatever. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Open up a space for him to get something else. Is this the team I'm going to send against the cactus boss? Probably not. Ally miss, buff there, minus stress. Let's see, chance turn. So this one already has 11 team stuff, so we'll just lean into that. And we'll get rid of the cactinid stuff. Alright. No, when we get information about the price structures too. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea what it's gonna be. Or when we'll hear. Right. Stress heal on Yorick. So this stuff is refined amber dust. Yep. The refined amber dust. I don't think I'm gonna take any of theirs, so. Alright, guess we're good to go. For the map, in the mountains, to wonder how deep could your bait room in the opposite direction. The further the path is from where the bait room is, the further from that to open to the sky, basically. So the further away, the higher the odds. No, I have not yet. I might actually take breakthrough instead. There's a little bit of shuffling that can happen here, so breakthrough allowing us to get back up and hit stuff on the way sounds pretty good. We'll just take those as options. We're doing stuff. Don't be doing things. I can't do nothing. Double negative. Aries, you should know better.
Steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
All right, he's going to be in position 2, so we want to take the stun, maybe? We're excited to announce that a community of existing Charger 1 owners will be able to purchase Charger 2 at a discounted rate for a limited time. Full pricing and bottom information will become available on May 8th. Oh, okay. Swift Underpants, thank you for the resub. Workplace flooded overnight. Long weekend. Spent some time watching Dark Dungeon. Man. I was gonna say that sucks, but it sounds like you're happy about it, so that's awesome. Hey, reading. All right. So the order you click these in determines the order of them on your bar, and sometimes I'll end up screwing myself up by I have them in a different order than normal. I think I'm gonna grab that camping skill on them too. All right, trinkets, and we're on our way to another long dungeon. Man, oh man. You're thrilled about it, though. Here's the prize. There's 2 that I discount. I open up your piggy bank. I don't know why, but I feel like it's going to be like $35. It's just a shart in the dark. That's not how it goes. It's a shart in the dark. Tier 3 axe. Man, I can also take the tier 1 axe and get another one upgraded. But I think I just would rather upgrade that to tier 4. Don't do that in the dark. That's the best place because no one can tell that it's happened other than you. Not that I have any experience. Of course. Stop questioning me. All right, what else do we want on her? Let's give her surgical gloves. Animations on breakthrough works the advancing classes. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it does the debuff, but not sure I want to take on them. I think that on the Houndmaster. Guess I'll just take some dodge on them. I'll take double scouting on the Crusader, I suppose. Because one of the main reasons we're here is to find that trinket, or find the perfumer rather. So I suppose I won't be using his stress heal. I mean, we got 2 stress heals this time, so it's not a huge deal anyway. Yeah, we'll go with double scouting. I think we're ready. Okay. Another long dungeon. We'll use the dog treats pretty early in. We have double stress healing, so maybe we don't need the... I mean, those are some really big horrors that those can put on us. I don't know. Really big what? Horrors. Horrors. How are we doing? We doing stuff. Messed my carpet up yesterday, Aries. Watching you. Watching. What? Food, shovels, torches. Got some disease stuff, a little bit of curio interaction. Is there any others I don't want to take? I can just take that just to be safe. Alright. Here we go. Long dungeon again. Long veteran. We have 35% scouting. And then we're going to have the 15% extra for the bright light. And then his scouting as well. Oh. Maybe yeah, that's right. I think I still want to take this one. I mean, that opens up more camping possibilities for us. Yeah, I'll do it. There we go. All right. Let's go on incognito. Welcome in. Born in the shard, molded by a gun. I was sharding in the dark before you're even a man.
Levantine scouts patrol this area. Do not allow
Terrible.
them to report back.
Maybe I should have went the other way. Well, I don't think we've ever been hit with the stress from that one. Instead, use the torch on it, you get reduced incoming stress for a while. But usually when you don't use a torch, you reduce stress. But these statements make you glad no one else is home. Hey, only 3 enemies. Nice. It is a chest carver though. Chest caver rather. A good villain backstory. Swan duty. There we go again. The fecal humor. Oh. 46% chance to hit. I wasn't calling for you, Ares. I wasn't calling for you. I keep an eye on you. You're being mischievous. No. Do you need me to get Mod Wife up? He's like, Mod Wife? Who's that? I know not this name. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Oh. I'm gonna have to get Mod Wife up. I think I'm gonna switch Breakthrough back off, actually. Now to think about it with Holy Lance and everything lining up. Oh no, I forgot to put the Repose Trinket. Wow. Oh, that was a mistake. When Ashen, welcome in. That was a little mistake. Only by their alias. Awful names. Always get it wrong. I tried. No, it hasn't been too difficult.
Once the blood flows, the end has begun.
Ooh, nice heal. Queen Bee, 23 months. Long time. Someone might say that's almost a full calendar year. I wouldn't say that, but someone might. That's someone. Lunar.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch that back. And I'm not sure I'm gonna use that too much. Because I want to keep using the Holy Lance. Can't believe I forgot the Repose Trinket though. Felt like I was forgetting something, but either online handle in person. Real effort to call them anything else. Yeah, now that one I can relate with for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and camp partially for inventory space, but
Togetherness is a
mostly to get our scouting going. And there's not really other buffs that we need. So I'm gonna use this anyway. We didn't need that trinket.
The darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
90% trap disarm. If we use... No, I'm not going to. If we use the archaeology kit on that, it will give them a trait for this zone, but... Freaking Lost Legion. The complete mix as well. Go ahead and reduce the damage that the crossbow guy can do. What's our hit chance with the dog treat on this turn? 40%. Worth it. I like how they heal the person that's full health. I like that. Works out pretty well for me. Yeah, it hasn't been too hard. Make sure I called him that. Mock the heretic. Might end up having to guard them. Probably. Ugh. Suck. What's her speed? She's likely to go ahead of it, but it's not a guarantee. Almost feels weird calling their real names. Oh, when you, yeah, it's in real life. Yeah. Okay, so we didn't need to do that anyway, but better safe than sorry. Now the question is, should I have guarded this? The answer might kill us. Satyrs Mark 2 though, so. She's not gonna be able to Iron Swan. Houndmaster might be able to take that out. Let's just go ahead and get a heal in. Got it. Oof, 27 non-crit. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And the stun. They're pretty stun resistant too, so I don't really want to use her double stun. I mean, if it landed, that'd be awesome. Oh no. We healed for -3. -3. Irtus campaign? No. I have done everything I ever want to do in Irtus. I think I streamed Irtus for like 600 hours or something crazy. 400 hours. You know, I already did. Oh yeah, I did tons of Irtus stuff. Lots of challenges on it. Hardest difficulty, all that good stuff. All the things. Some of those runs are up on YouTube. Check them out if you want. Another blade. Well, that guy's dead, partially because of that axe, which is fantastic. We'll go ahead and get dodge up again. Hopefully, we just absorb this with a dodge. And we did. Nice. And of course, heals himself for a 40. Oh god. He actually dodged that. Ooh, there we go. Nice crit. Nice crit.
Strikes him down. Do not relent.
She's actually gonna get some stress for that because of the trinket. Come on, critical scout. Got the critical scout. We did not find the perfumer this time. Or on that critical scout, I guess I should say. There's a vendor coming up though. All right, we got disease lady here. Let's make sure we kill her first. There's a chance she's the one that's guarded though, so go ahead and put the extra damage debuff on him in case we need to kill the marker. Sure, this game? You're just Lure of the Dead. I've never heard of it. This game, I think you might like. It's about Ears, Lure of the Dead.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Are you a developer? that game. Make us whole again. All right. No guard on diseased lady yet. Really like to kill her before she uses caustic impact. Okay, he guarded someone else. Nice. She dead. You're a developer for Iridus, Lord of the Dead? Wow. I never knew. Oh, now I see how you found the stream. I see what you've been working towards all this time. Boring business, internal applications. Leave him with 1 HP. Come on. You could have pushed that axe in there just a little bit harder. Maybe just like wiggled it at the end. Could have done one more point. What is even 1 point of damage? What would that be? Scratch. Commence the jiggling. Paper cut. Kick their toe. Oh, I don't know. It might be more than a single point. These occultists just really like only healing themselves from big heals these days. Gravitas, though, is absolutely ripping through people. Lucky for us. Again. Jeez. 15. No bleed that time. Nice. All right. Come on. Load my loot. Let me get out of here. All right. So let's actually use the item on this instead. We can loop back to that. We're gonna loop back to that as well. So save our inventory space for now. Come on, critical scout. Just a normal scout that time. Again, we'll be looping back to this. 100% of room battles, right? So yeah. Do I actually have to do this battle if we don't want? We'll decide on the way back through. Let's just go here. Actually, we probably should go this way because it's going to kind of extend. No, it doesn't matter. There's a hall battle, so. We save a shovel going this way. All right, screw it. Crap. It would be this jerk. The battle I almost decided not to do. Wonder if you could get class mods working for BR. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if there's a workshop for it or not, for instance. I wish I went the other way a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. So for anyone that hasn't seen the Firewalker, he does a 2-person hit that, so this move right here buffs him, and part of what it does is it doubles the length of horror effects that he applies, and then he has a double hit horror. It can hit any 2 spots, it seems. So he builds up these massive horror debuffs that are doing like, oh Christ, 15 stress per turn just off of the horror effect. Nice. Then we get the axe proc on top of that. Wow. Uh-oh. Well, he's not going to get to attack, but if we don't kill him now, he's going to explode. So, this mod wife, did that Ares find you finally? Nice. All right, well, you didn't get to see that move at all, thankfully. That's the best those have ever gone. I don't think we've ever fought one of those and not gotten a horror effect. Oh no, his food bowl was empty. I knew something was going on. I figured he would find you. And he did. Have to dramatically adjust them for this specifically. There's two that you can turn on and off in the settings, and there's two that are just in it as well. Terrible slaves for feline overlords. Pretty true. Pretty true. A 1. No, not a 1. A -8. Nice. Why stop with the Ghoul Fever? Because apparently it only works in champion dungeons. We're not in champion dungeons. Burst there with PTSD. Good reason.
Drawn out and merciless. We press on. There is much to do.
Ooh, get rid of a negative quirk. Doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, Sickly would be a great one to get rid of. And we got rid of Den Addict, so. Come on, Critical Scout. We need it. That's why we're here. Not critical. Not critical. And the scout is going to run up after that battle, so let's go ahead and get critical, or get our scouting buff back up.
Huddle together. The knights here are frigid.
And we don't, I mean, the extra dodge on prep round, so kind of whatever. Still the best one. I kind of feel like I should have taken this trinket. I mean, it is increasing his stress healing, but it's not really been needed in this one.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
All right, so we refreshed that. Oh God, we haven't ran into this, the old-fashioned ghoul from Darkest Dungeon 1. Boy, oh boy, those were really dangerous mobs in Darkest Dungeon 1, but you couldn't run into two of them at once other than the farmstead. Oh, hi there. Oh, there you are, Peter. A lovely fight. Oof. Network issues your PC had of apostasy, and the punishment can be death, which is granted a pardon this time, but will not be so lenient in the future. Which church is this? The church of what? Going to fat crew, welcome in. Protect me, puppers. I've already played and streamed hundreds of hours of Darkest Dungeon 2, so I know they're in Darkest Dungeon 2, yeah. Yep. Is that a hook quote? It was, yes. Ghouls. No, we ran into the other ghouls earlier. I think you missed him. Ran into 2 or 3 fights of the type of ghouls we were looking for the other day. Ooh, nice crit. These are old-fashioned ghouls. We ran into the new breed. Skull sauce. I'm guessing they still have Rend. I wish they would use Rend instead. Rend me!
No war cannot crumble. No
Good movie. Liked it a lot as a kid. Yeah, Hook's really good. When I was a kid and I first watched it, I wanted to be Rufio. And now I have the mohawk. Done. Rufio. You watch it as an adult and you're like, Rufio's kind of a jerk. Why do I want to be Rufio? He was a cool skateboarding guy. I missed Bruce counter. Yeah, we got a couple of them. We had a really rough dungeon. We ended up running into several of them in that dungeon. Rufio. A church of churchy things. Sounds legitimate to me. Wow. Maybe they don't have Rend anymore. Watch as an adult, Peter's a terrible jerk. Well, I mean, in the OG story, Peter's a terrible person. That makes sense. Peter's basically a demon. Comes around kidnapping girls because he doesn't want to do things like dishes. Store and look at crab champions. Remind me to do it. I'll do it. Some of that. Well, I mean the OG story, like before Disney, the one pre-Disney. Old school fairy folk. Yeah, exactly. Before Disney got a hold of him, the story was much darker, and the pirates are kind of the good guys in the original. A crab game. We can get extra light with the. Yeah, it's fine. Come on. Critical scout. We still have not got another critical scout. That's not good. Really want to find that perfumer again. That's one of the main. We failed at 90%. Don't they know that 90% is basically 100? Crab Champions, a fast-paced shooter with roguelike elements. Travel across exotic islands, defeating hordes of enemies and collecting loot, becoming as powerful as possible. Also, you're a crab. Come on, critical scout, do it. Yes, critical scout. No secret room, though. No secret room. Ooh, double chest caver. Over next time, face the wine god. All 4 heroes live at ends. Fight at death's door. Oh yeah, that's always a good one. I think almost everyone that plays the first Darkest Dungeon blindly ends up killing Wilbur first when they go in that fight. Almost everyone, if you're playing it blindly. Can you share Steam library on different PCs? Yes, you can even do family sharing. So when I'm not playing my Steam games, Mod Wife can actually access my Steam and play any of them that she wants. And vice versa. I think you can also click to not share certain games. So like, if you want to share your Steam library with your kid, but you don't want them playing like, you know, some kind of zombie shooter or something. I think you can click like specific aims off of the share. Well, unintentionally hold your library hostage. Yeah. 23 is pretty nice hit, dude.
Until it's accumulated, we must act.
No disease, okay. Sucks to get crit, but you can apply a disease with that move. So we didn't get that. It's good. Or all those, yeah, exactly. The secret stash.
Destroy.
Nice crit. This Swine Prince, Swine King months ago, so you're terrified you forgot, you just made the mistake a second time. Don't tell you. Yeah, I won't. Unless you really want to know how many times you face them. Actually, I'm going to guard her and hope that we dodge some of these chest carves instead. Oh, he's going to need to heal himself. He got some massive bleed, or blight rather, from that, oh, Night Seed. We didn't dodge it. Oh, God. This is backfiring. Okay, we dodged one of them. Regret. Try to get it anyway. Good. Christ. Oh my God. He guarded you from getting to death's door and you're complaining about it? I don't understand. Why don't we just kill these guys? Why would you guard me? Keep me safe. Well, you know what? We're done doing that then. Can't see. If you just waited a second. Why did you go first? Come on. Come on now.
Adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
All right, come on, critical scout. We need you. We need you. I think we've already critical scouted those areas, actually. So I could go do this battle, then backtrack to that one. We're gonna fail two 90% trap rolls. That's impossible. Tactically do everything else. Just stress for you. We got the Praiser, which is kind of like a antiquarian. I was going innuendo. Into wall? To the wall? That's the one. This whole team they have sucks for us, but is there any enemy that's good for us though? Like sometimes I catch myself where every single fight I'm like, man, this is not a good fight. Man, that's not good. Man, that's that enemy. Like which enemy would I prefer? Just for the skeletons that we hardly ever run into. It's for those guys. Nice. Pretty big blight. And that thing's gonna be like a, I don't even know, 9 to 12 point blight on champion dungeons, I guess. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, those guys. But only 4 of those, nothing else. Weird seeing the Rakshasa or whatever. Position 3. Rolling pretty low end here too. And he got his transform off, so he's just gonna be back to full health. Pretty much anyway. Oh, maybe we don't want 4 of those skeletons. Crit for 24. It's a little bit stronger than the normal bone rattle from Darkest Dungeon 1, I would say. A little bit. Trying to sell you a service. Their slogan is playing by the books. What kind of legal trouble made them turn their slogan to we don't break rules or laws? Yeah. Ouch. 28 damage, 25 stress, non-crit.
This day is far from over. Step in good health. Our care for one another is what sets us apart.
Let's guard him so that we can hopefully dodge incoming stress, but spread out the stress a little bit. 10, man. We can't hit him. We can't hit the skeleton. Too dodgy for us. Oh, man. But nav. And welcome in. Just hit it.
Care for one another is what sets us
How is he so agile? There we go. Now we can recover a little bit, perhaps. Yeah, let's do the stress. De-stress. Mm, 22 is good. Let's actually get a heal on him. Hoping he didn't kill there, but well, him getting the kill got 3 stress relief, so the scouts, not a critical one. All right, we don't have any sensors for this, so we're just gonna ignore that and head up to the other room battle. Trinket skeleton in the guts. I wonder it's taking them so long. I've used an archaeology kit on this before. Which more dungeons do we have? It's actually not that much. Hopefully. Hunger procs. We're immune to hunger in this, the rest of this hallway and in the next hallway. Let's see what we got here. All right. Shouldn't be as hard of a fight as the last one. I mean, unless someone really badly or really someone gets marked. Yeah, you got marked. Anyway, someone gets marked and these guys crit on them. Please don't crit on us. A lot of problems haven't checked out in a while. I guess it depends on what your problems in Darkest Dungeon are, right? So I'm trying to think of what I would say is a problem in Darkest Dungeon. Not sure. It changed a lot of stuff, yeah. So it's just different. Just different. Some people are gonna not like a lot of the changes, like the prep round, for instance. Some people are probably gonna really like it. But overall, it just depends on what you like or dislike in Darkest Dungeon and how similar or dissimilar you want it to be, right? So she is guarded. We don't have anything to break the guard, so we're gonna have to kill this guy first, unfortunately. Go on Vegemite. Like, for instance, if in Darkest Dungeon 1 you don't like that one of the best strategies is to bring a team that blows one enemy up, like on turn 1, just annihilates enemy teams. They're already ahead of them in actions per turn. Then you'll probably like that this doesn't like play that way. If you like that, then you're gonna be upset that this one isn't that way, you know? It just really depends. Ouch. Terminator mod class to the treasury. And we're getting so much stress. Different at school with you. Nice refresh. Yeah, and almost everything is a little bit different. And again, whether those things make it better or worse is just super subjective. Ugh. Man, these long dungeons today have been just brutal. Brutal. This one's still nowhere near as bad as the previous one, though. That one was awful. That was a no light dungeon, so it makes sense that that one was even more brutal, but don't say. I'm all right. Not the same as I have been this week. Good dodge, finally. There we go. She's out of the way at least. Yeah, pretty similar to how I have been the rest of the week. Not super awesome, but surviving. Nice. That's what we need. Very good. Almost got rid of the same amount of stress that she took. And because of the axe, she's actually getting more stress from that than she lost, so a little unfortunate. All right, well, our scouting buff is gone, so we're gonna go ahead and get that back.
Alone we will die. Together we will rise.
Okay, so scouting, crits, And I guess we'll get rid of some for stress. Could use a shovel on that or archaeology kit. Not sure which one ended up giving more. I end up regret. Oh, I think I did. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. It worked out anyway. There we go. So on baked potato. Welcome back.
For now, there is labor.
A necromancer. So what do we have supply wise? All right, we have the vendor down there. That vendor usually gives trinkets. And we've seen quite a few blue trinkets, so we should probably risk. You want to call it a risk? Let's see. I don't actually think I've ever given it this. Can we do that? No. Oh, it can have a very rare trinket. All right. Well, nice. Glad I did that. Beans of asceticism. Oh, we've seen this. So tons of extra resist, but then you lose that resist if you have stuff in the inventory to get rid of stuff. Them. That's actually pretty good, I think, overall. Especially if you're going into a dungeon with like doctor or something. When the cultist crits heals, does it not increase the chance of inflicting the bleed? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it does. Always felt like it did in the base game, but on this it doesn't seem to be. So has to be questioned on either side there. All right, yeah, we'll take that. Let's take that. Cool. 140% trap disarm. Plays made you want to play games. You started up around last night, got to week 8, didn't get a single antiquarian. No money for you. Yeah, if you if you want, if you don't find it cheating or whatever, I mean, if you're just playing and you're just like, man, I want this kind of character, you can actually go to the stagecoach, hit enter, and then it pops up with a name input. And you can go look up a list of backer heroes, and you can just type the backer hero that you want and get it. And I really need that critical scout. I mean, I don't need it, I guess. I want that critical scout. Hey, we got it. Thanks, game. I appreciate it. Now we're going to have axe level 4. Seems good. Scripted, I know. Yeah, if you're just having bad luck and you just haven't gotten one. The backer heroes usually come, I believe, at level 1 and with 2 positive quirks, 1 negative. Usually one of the quirks is locked into.
Our cause is
Ooh.
righteous.
Hey, it's max level.
Requires funds.
So max level was what, 4 then? 4, right? Plus 6% crit. No longer get stress healing from critting, but when you crit, deals 12 damage to the target. Now I have noticed that 12 damage is baseline and other effects seem to increase it. Or maybe it's just the 50% additional from difficulty. Actually, now I think about it, but yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good trinket. Well, So 2 more room battles. And these hall battles too, huh? Hey, look! Ghouls again! 2 of the Pain Weavers. We're getting ready to leave. Sucks. What are you getting? It's ghouls! Also dodge. Oh, Howl is only a single target now. I didn't even notice that last time. Well, that's nice. Almost everything else in this game, or in this overhaul, is like more punishing than the base game. But hey, not Howl. This is going to be so hard to hit. Ouch. Crit skull toss. Big damage, 20 stress, and stunned. Lover's Tarot card based on... Ooh, Lover's. Birthday gift from your sister. Gotcha. Do you have other tarot card tattoos, or will this be the first, or maybe the only? Pinwheels from Dark Souls. I think after this one, we're going to try out Living Ammo, and then I'm going to go look for one of the 36. Go look for one of the bosses we haven't done yet. Oh my god, I didn't see that buff they have. Plus 16% crits. That seems a little extreme. That's a pretty cool animation. I like that. Oh, he puts the horror thing on.
The obstacle is removed.
All right. Is that new horror effect? That's not horror. That's frantic. So for anyone that hasn't been here to see frantic, what frantic does is if you have that debuff on you, and you do, if you attack an enemy and your move doesn't, oh, they can run away too. Your move doesn't kill them, then you get a horror effect applied to you, and you knock yourself back when. So pretty brutal one. Yeah, we probably won't come back this way, so. That's a cool looking effect, though. Another Firewalker. This one's going to be extra buff because of the commander. Speaking of extra buff, got the Rakshasa or whatever. This guy also has that Rallying Horn move that uses non-stop. It also applies to us. And Pressurize makes it so his horror effects last twice as long, too. Nice. Got him in, though. The day, I have a question. Wondering, why are you skipping the Dune Lily? Thanks to stream. It just depends. So it depends on what's in my inventory at the time. And if I feel that using a shovel on it is giving us enough value to drop something down or whatnot. And usually the answer is no. But. Shovel, aren't you talking about the curio? Maybe I'm thinking of a different curio thing. Oh god. Dodge there. Maybe we got him low enough to use his explosion prep instead. Okay, well, I guess I now know that there's something else. All right, the heal. Now I need to kill him before he gets his next turn in or his next action. I was going to explode for AoE damage. Almost there. Maybe I should have just done damage to him there. I mean, that ended up being a really good heal, so. Always something else. I'd rather not know. So he's just going to be using Reeve now, which is going to be a big damage move to the front line. But, so I'm going to get rid of some stress. Just got to get rid of this horn guy, too. It's everyone else, I guess. Here is the command from TF2. Boom. Go ahead and debuff him. All right, he has a Roar of Spirit too. Forgot about that one. I mean, I know it says it right there. I was hoping he would just do Reeve over and over.
Our injuries will mount. We must be bound.
Ugh. They rolled faster than our Hellion. Alright, well, there comes some more stress. Nice, excellent. Ouch. I killed two bosses yesterday. I killed the veteran boss in the catacombs, the Janissary, and I killed the veteran boss in the the interior, exposed interior, or whatever her name was. 76 crit heal.
An agonizing death, slow and measured.
I didn't want to kill him there. Now we're coming out of that with a lot of stress. What were you wanting to ask? Well, we know we don't need shovels to finish this. So I can trade those out. Sure. All right. And another big stress fight, really bad. For class, was just wanting to know why. So the Hellion is a really strong class, especially in the base game. She can get really high crit, and she is a frontliner that can hit every enemy position. So one of the strongest things in these turn-based games like this is action economy. And what action economy is just literally getting more actions in a turn than the enemy. You know, because that puts you in the lead in a sense. So the Hellion is one of those characters that's really good at no matter what enemy team spawns or pops up there, that she helps you kill one of the enemies in the base game on like turn 1. And so doing that, you get ahead right off the bat and get over there. But she hits really hard. She has decent health. She has a really good skill set. Can hit every position. High crit. You know, just all around good character. And the same holds true in this. It's a little less impactful because you can't really get through enemies in that same way with all the extra health and everything else that this mod has. But okay, thank goodness he didn't guard that guy. I really use the class. Yeah, she was one of my most used characters in that world first run. Rolling bottom end. Right, so she has a heal, so we have to actually make sure we get this guy all the way killed. Also can't, I mean, can't let the cultist die, so. Right. Let's go on Jim, welcome in. Yeah, most frontline characters have a real trade-off you have to think about, where like generally they can only hit position 1 and 2 with a hard hitting move. Occasionally a frontliner will be able to hit like position 3 with something that's all right, you know. But Hellion has Iron Swan, this, so she can frontliner that can hit the back line just as hard as she can hit the front. Hit the wrong one. Come on. Crap. Alright, at least we crit killed. Yeah, to be able to keep if you get past week 13. Domination in the base game is also really good at just leaving them in human form in position 2 and 3. I think a lot of people, especially that are like newer to the game, end up transforming him maybe too much. I like to use the transform as a more like emergency card than a do it almost every battle sort of thing. He has a really good stun, and he has the AoE blight, which is really good. He's really good in the cove because of those two moves. Just gonna never transform, yeah, just like in emergencies or something. Chain whip stun, yep, and the vomit, double blight, yeah. But Ichi, welcome back. All right, we're actually getting quite a bit of recovery in, which is fantastic. We had so much stress coming into this. Crap. I knew as soon as she rolled faster than those, we weren't getting any more stress healing. This is a room battle, so that's actually the last one. So we don't need the food. Or the torches. That being said, what trinket would you say work well on him? So I pretty often will give him stun chance for one of his trinkets. The other good thing about him is he's really good. He got nerfed with this a little bit actually, but he's really good about getting like being able to recover towards the end. So use them in the beginning to like stun or blight, depending on what you need. And then after that, he can self-heal and self-stress heal. So I usually like just putting either stun or blight chance increase on him. And then after that, you can do kind of whatever, depending on what the rest of your team is, you know, less stress received or protection, whatever. Just depends on the rest of your team there. And, you know, like which dungeon you're going in, that can always be a determining factor. His base stun chance on the chain is actually pretty decent too. Another thing is stalling in Darkest Dungeon is stalling for recovery is really good. And like I said, he's really good for that because not only does he have that good stun, it does low damage. And that might be a weird thing. It's like, why would you want to do low damage? It's because at the end, he is a really good character when you only have like one enemy up. You want to do 2 damaging attacks to the enemy so you don't get the stun penalty every round. And so you can do that with him pretty easily. Just using his chain, and it also stuns him. So it's you're getting a lot of value out of it. Good stall character. And then while he's doing that, you can have like your Vestal patch people up or your Jester, Houndmaster, whatever, getting stressed down. As long as you're hitting with 2 damaging attacks per round. It's understood character for people. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't know what it is. And I was, again, I was in that same camp when I first started my very first blind playthrough. I thought like you were supposed to, for whatever reason, it's just like, all right, we have this button, we transform every battle. Oh my God, look how stressful everyone, how stressed out everyone is. What's, am I supposed to use this guy? Calling slips does love, yeah. Stun is so strong in Darkest Dungeon 1. It's really insane how good stun is. And stuns actually has been nerfed over the years a couple times. Great. Still didn't apply the bleed, wow. Yeah, that axe is something else. So weird not getting the stress heal from crits. Yeah, the Antiquarian is, yeah. She's in this.
Our injuries will mount. We must rebound.
This is the last fight we have to do. Damage to purposes, count for stalling? No, it does not. No, it used to a long time ago, but they changed that. I'm pretty good shape. Yeah, let's do it. I might regret it, but I mean, I don't know. We don't have like any inventory space, and so all right. I have no inventory space.
Elsewhere for now.
Hey, we got our first completely upgraded perfumer trinket. Pervious is nice. Bleeding light resist. The game crashed. I better have friggin' counted that. I haven't had this crash before. Save files wiped. Corrupted. You can crash, I guess so.
Our journey will be long. A patient leader.
All right, yeah, we got out. All right, cool. So the other perfumer trinket that we found is this one, which keeps lowering max health, but on killing stuff you get a heal. I kind of want to see what the perfumer stuff is in the other places too. This one's from the treasury. The axe I think was from the Levantine area. Yeah, let's try out the live ammo. I think it'll be kind of cool. You're doing so well. Where shall we test the live ammo? Let's look at it again so I can remember exactly what's going on here with it. All right, live ammo. Standard shots. Heals themselves, which is kind of crazy. Smoke screen. Increases blight amount received. Okay. Buckshots. Reduces healing received. Bleeding blight resist. And bombard blights. Okay, so knowing that, and they have the Levantine stuff, so we'll probably go test it up here. Maybe in just a short dungeon. I wish we had enough to also get the Jester's Blight Trinket. But we don't. Religious, faithless, okay. A weird team. All right, let's go grab that trinket, set people up for their weekly business, and try it out. Should be fun. I hope. Okay, living ammo. On monster kill, unlock live ammo for the duration of the quest. On monster kill, buff self. So we need to have her get a kill before it activates. Weird. Weird. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that as is. All right. I think otherwise they're good, right? Oh, there we go. And no diseases this week to get rid of. Any negatives? I guess we could just go ahead and get rid of sickly. We have the money. And while we're there, let's double check this. So that's... When are you? That's a gravitas. Okay. Cactus. We want fair weather. Hard noggin. So, game buff from being crit healed. Get rid of that one and maybe try to replace it with something better. Let's get rid of weak finish. So biscuit burner is probably mainly gonna go to nighttime deserts and probably the caverns. So let's get rid of the catacomb one. So the reason I'm getting rid of positive ones is because you have a limit to how many you can have, and in this one they are locked by default. And so if they have some positive ones that aren't really helping that character very much, it'd be a good idea to just get rid of them. It's pretty cheap to get rid of them. All right, let's go try out living ammo. For all that you did all the time. Are you talking about what? 500% no pause losing is fun? Which one? Those are the three that I always do. No pause, 500% losing is fun, and then we add other stuff to it with all right. So living ammo. Monster kill, she unlocks that. Okay. Everything. On the flagellant, we want the repose trinket and probably the bleed chance trinket. Limited arms. We're gonna take. He has a fair weather faster already, so we'll take the mantra of fasting, the 10 dodge, and we'll take the other 8 dodge. Like doctor, we're gonna take blind amount applied and probably the ranged accuracy. Good. This might be a good one to take focus ring on. Yeah, we can do that. And now on you. Actually crit and damage versus 11. Extra stress received. I don't know about extra stress received, since the only real stress relief we're gonna have is the flagellant. Sure, what else went on her? She's gonna be healing herself with her shots quite a bit. Probably gonna have to throw some heals on other people. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Okay, so that's good. That's good. It's fine. And we need to change ammo. She has to get a kill so we can activate live ammo. Alright. Let's give it a try. Oh, camping. Does anyone here have prevent nighttime ambush? I don't. There's a couple of camp things I can grab, but if we get ambushed, might have a bad time. Let's take the dodge one. So it's dodge and riposte increase, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. If we get ambushed by those Kavarats, whatever the crap they are, we're gonna have a bad time. Self only, healing done, all companions, bleed resist, healing received. That seems pretty good too, actually. Okay, let's go test out our new trinket. All right, back to the catacombs. Food, shovels. We'll take some laudanum here. And maybe we try these on some of the other curios that we haven't tried them on, just to see. Shift key not working. All right, food, shovels, torches, and some curio stuff. And let's go get living ammo activated. I wonder why they made it so you had to kill something to activate it. It activates through the entire rest of the quest, though.
These ruins were once teeming with the Kavarats people.
Kavarats.
Let us see what they
Kavarats.
behind.
Let's go on. Side, welcome in. Alright, so she needs to get a kill. Prep round stuff going. Good, relevant time of day. There goes the black reliquary. Going all right. Yeah, it's going all right today. Our first dungeon of the day was actually really brutal. We did a long veteran dungeon at night in the desert. We just kept running into those really hard mobs, the Kavarats or whatever. And then when we were at like, everyone was at half health and stressed, we ran into that collector type guy. It was pretty brutal. Yeah, it was the first dungeon of today. You end up checking it out. Man, that was brutal. But we made it. We made it. Wow, we were spreading those out. Let's see, 14 to 28. Okay, she got it. So now she can have live ammo or living ammo, whatever. Know how much game is left this run? We have. Let's see. We have 6 bosses left. Odds are I probably won't finish the whole thing anytime super soon. Was it? Here soon, it's not going to be the main game for the week. Like next week, I'll be playing Darkest Dungeon 2. So after today, it'll probably start going a little bit slower getting through the stuff. But we'll see. The ammo, it speaks to me. It's alive. Yeah, I think we have 6 bosses left. 6 main bosses, I guess I should say. Alright. So she can heal herself, increase the blight amount received, or heal someone. Fortunately, at this stage, everything's like already pretty much dead. Yeah, the Darkest Dungeon will be Darkest Dungeon 2 names after this, yeah. Yep. We'll just roll into Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh boy, I get to drive a cart around next week. Save points. I mean the stagecoach. Oh boy.
The hourglass empties.
I think that's the part of Darkest Dungeon 2 that I
Good performance for now.
actually
Keep it up.
like the least is the stagecoach. I don't know how the modding scene is right now for Darkest Dungeon 2. I know it's gonna have full mod support on Steam, and I would not doubt if there's gonna be a mod very early on to just automate the entire, like skip the entire just literal stagecoach riding part. Not the choices that you make along the way, but all right, we can use the key here to get rid of a negative quirk. We only have one negative quirk apparently, so scattering, which doesn't really matter, is gone. But explore 90% of rooms. Ask her. We'll go up here and then we'll talk to that guy. It's actually tempting to give that guy our camp. We gave him a camp before and he paid us pretty well for it. We don't have a way to prevent nighttime ambush. This team probably is not good against nighttime ambush stuff, so maybe I'll just give him the camp. Well, yeah, I imagine that's because of Epic. Seems like the Epic Game Store is not as... They don't have like their version of the workshop, for instance.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
All right, hopefully I don't regret that. Yeah, there was a tweet this morning from Red Hook. It was talking about there will be full ongoing mod support from 1.0. I never expect there not to be, but
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
now automated just stops force the road. Well, yeah, you could always do that. You could always double tap W to make it do that. But I'm talking about skipping the actual time it takes, the graphic, the waiting for it to get to the next choice. Even if you want to ignore the crap in the road, just double tap W to make it go. Beyond that, I mean. Automate the cart travel. Freeze, get loot. Introduce relationship hits from the choices from -2 to -1. Shipwrecked by railroaded choices sucks.
Our path is
Yeah, the relationship system was really frustrating when it first hit early access. They've already like reined it back a little bit a couple of times. But man, when it first hit early access, you would sometimes have it so that they did like 4 relationship interaction barks on a single character's turn. One turn, a single character barking 4 times. It's like it was just unbelievable. I stop bringing this stuff. I've never used it anyway. All right, we got this guy. I almost threw down the laudanum. It's a good thing I didn't. We a number of Darkest Dungeon 2 streams around here. Yep. Yeah, I'll go back to Darkest Dungeon 2 for a while. For sure. 49% chance to hit. I think I'm just going to take it. But how does hunger work? I've explained hunger so much in this playthrough. It's kind of nice to be back explaining hunger. A misfortune. Wow, we're gonna kill that guy before he gets any horror effects off. It looks like, anyway. Very nostalgic, explaining hunger. Yeah. Wow. They did nothing.
No tree cannot be
Haven't seen that too many times this playthrough. I was talking about earlier how in this one you don't really blow up the enemies before they can do anything, and then we got that fight. That's pretty uncommon. So we're not really getting a good test of that living ammo. How does hunger work? Where's blank a wall? Is blank a wall, especially when people were being serious about it. I can understand people asking about hunger mechanic in this game, you know, but people not understand what a wall was. Pretty crazy. Oh, I only hit one of them. You're not allowed to use walls? How come you're using columns? You don't have walls? Why are you allowed to have roofs? Don't you need walls for roofs? Oh my god, you're just gonna die to toxic fallout. There's no way you can prevent people from getting sick during toxic fallout. Since you can't use walls, like... That's... Yep. Put a wall of corpses. Sinister inoculation. Ooh. Nice crit. Still didn't get the bleed on him though. My swan duty. Unroll and dig into the mountain. That's right. Make walls out of nutrient paste. It's fine. Let's go on green. Welcome in. They're just resisting everything. Try to put these debuffs on them instead of doing direct damage. They just resist everything. Way it goes sometimes, I guess. The walls with nutrient paste. Nutrient paste dispenser does count as a wall, but yeah, enemies will attack it from the outside, so it doesn't really work the same. Wait. Crap. Meant to attack that one. Oh well. She's dead at least. Those wall questions. Do you have rage quit? Oh man, if you watch, if you haven't already, if you end up watching the VOD from the first episode of the No Walls run, I had to stop looking at chat for like probably a good 2 hours because it was getting nuts. I haven't had to do that very many times in my streaming career, but that was one of them. How goes the progress? It's going well, yeah. Well, bro. So this is the only run. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. I don't know when I'll do that one yet. The Winston Waves run is actually going up in edited form over the weekend, or starting this weekend. Edited and VOD, I should say. And maybe when that one's getting towards the end, I might start up another. I'll be playing RimWorld on the Sunday. I'll be doing the community challenge. So, judging by the Discord, this community challenge has been exactly what I wanted it to be. We wanted to do a month that wasn't necessarily just wealth related, and I wanted to make it so that the odds of people blowing themselves up were pretty high. It seems like that's what's going on. So anyway, I'll be trying that out on Sunday. What time to join? Yeah, it's all month long, So just if you're in the Discord, go to the role request channel and click the
Must be more.
icon to get into the challenge channels.
The darkness will not
Kangford
be
did explode.
We are set free.
And I almost always overestimate how much we need for these short dungeons. Throw hat in the ring. Yeah, so the goal in this month is to get as many Boomalop and as much Chem fuel as you can. And I designed the scenario as far as like what you start with and everything, and I picked out the map. It's all geared to make you more likely to have an explosive story. The challenge, feeding your Boomalop beer. It's a hard map to well, it was originally going to be even worse, so I'll tell you what I was going to do, and I typed it in the admin channel, and Smurf was like, maybe you shouldn't do all those ones this month, and I was like, yeah, maybe that's too hard. But originally I was going to make it so your starting colonists are also pyros, and you can disable certain buildings. I was going to disable your ability to build stone walls. No stone walls, and your 3 starting pawns are pyros. I'll probably take that idea and put that into another month's with not the Boomalop type stuff. That would have been brutal. Fun you've done in years should be fun. Yeah, I'm hoping it's interesting. Yeah. Hoping it's interesting for people. Ooh, nice crit heal. So yeah, I didn't go that route. I also disabled toxic fallout and volcanic winter so that you'll be able to grow all year at least. And I almost scheduled animal plagues and stuff to happen more often, but I didn't.
What a death stroke.
Disable rain? No. But that might be something we do on that one, like the pyro month. We'll probably alternate and do like 1 month is the wealth when, you know, when is not, sort of thing. I regret that. Nope. I like them walls now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm so used to the veteran numbers. Oh, we're fine. On planes, welcome in. Just in case. Walls for anyone? Well, it would just be no stone walls. So you'd be able to do only flammable walls, was the idea. Other resources on how to make custom scenarios in worlds. I don't think so. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, once you get in there, I could make something like that. But basically, what you do is when you go in the menu where you usually select your scenario, you click edit scenario, and then there's just lots of things that you can add or forbid or whatever. There's a big long menu of stuff that you can just add.
Slow and measured.
I don't want another heal, but I will.
We press
That was the whole dungeon.
There is much to do.
I was about to say, right? Right. Living ammo seems pretty decent. I think living ammo would be really awesome if you could have 2 of them. Wait a minute. You can have 2 of them. because that's why. It's all coming to me now. It unlocks living ammo when she gets a killing blow. So then you could pass the trinket over to another and have them get it too, and then your backliners are just dealing damage while healing themselves. Who else do we want in that composition? Crusader for the stress heals in 1 or 2. And then probably Shieldbreaker for the extra blight. All right. And we got some ideas. We need to get the other musketeer.
Of all the commanders, generals, admirals,
Level 3.
lords I have
Yeah, I think that would
known,
work.
I would place my
Let me read the
faith in
trinket.
none but you, my friend.
On monster kill, unlock live ammo for duration of the quest. Yep. That's pretty cool. It's a queue. It's actually a queue, yeah. Can you request a specific class? No. Just a queue. Just a queue. Goes in order. Yeah, I kind of want to try that out now, but we have to level up the other one. Which, maybe we'll do. We'll do. I mean, we do need to do some of these. Get a queue of 1. Do I even have what? We have like no real team to go into any of these places. I have to end up trading someone out sometime. Hound Master? I don't know. We can make it work, right? What's the worst that can happen, right? Right. I actually kind of want both jesters leveled so that we can do veterans with them. Ooh, that seems even worse. Look at this. How bad can it be? Can we get that trinket yet? His is 55. Party's never heard of stress. They've never heard of healing either. Hey, he is a slugger. He's a slugger.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
God. Our streams, yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, if you want to see them, they're up on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel and click the live tab, they're getting uploaded there if you end up wanting to see past portions of it. Pigeon Mouse, thank you for the 7 months also. Hey, Pigeon Mouse. Appreciated. This seems dangerous. Seems dangerous. Oh well, let's try it. Let's try it. That seems fine. Right, seems fine. Time right shift's coming up. Thank you for hanging out while you could. Have a good night. Seems like a perfect way to get 4 new characters in. Yeah. You know, hopefully not, but you might be right. He's also fair weather faster, huh?
We all face problems. This one has chosen to embrace.
Vegemite still alive? Yes. Incognito. Thank you for upping your sub. And Alvir, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you guys. Very much appreciated. I don't hear that one very often, so it always throws me off. Like, wait, what's happening? That was my own alert. The upgrade sub thing. I guess since they're gonna be healing themselves pretty easily, giving them damage is a really good way to go. Was that one trinket? Range skill, 2% damage. On friendly skill, buff self with range, accuracy, and crit. Yeah, let's try that one. With a highwayman. Maybe we just give him the repose trinket. And then I don't even need to use duelist advance on him. All right, other jester. Give you dodge also. Can't see anything going wrong. I don't think we're in a camp. Oh my god, imagine this team running into the oh wait, we have a prevent 19 ambush. That's right, bandit since. Can't imagine this team running into the Gavarit stuff. That would be rough. What a team, what a team. What a mighty fine team. Don't get ahead of yourself. All right, bandit sense, so that's 4, and then unparalleled finesse 8. Might actually put Tiger's Eye on each of these. All right. Clouded Mind. Does he have any mystical skills? I don't think so. Grass Wing. Giant Slayer. Levantine. Grass Wing might be going after the Levantine boss. That seems like a good idea. So let's get rid of Interior Explorer. No more interior decorating for you. Only 375 to get rid of those. Cautious is super good. On guard seems like kind of whatever on them, so we'll get rid of that. All right, I got to put people to work. And how close are we to unlocking the rest of the forge? Oh, we haven't been to the treasury like at all today. Oh, tech stuff. One additional respite point, so that's 1 more point while camping. That can be pretty good. 612 free food. Sensor. All right. What's the worst that can happen? We might be out of this dungeon real fast. Real fast. Okay. Well, we don't really need duelist advance, right? I mean, to hop back forward, maybe we still take it. Hey, get back here. Hey, Ram, can't get out of this. I want to go. It looked like a good party. It's gonna be fine. Bleed, resist. Yeah, let's actually take this. So Dirk Stab. I guess we'll open up with Prelude. Okay, that one is good as is. She needs to get a kill though. Muska Healer. That's right. Heal it here. I like Muska Healer. Okay. Food. A couple of those just in case. Food, shovels, torches, curio stuff. All right. Good luck, team. Going Mordecai, welcome in. We go perfectly well. It's short apprentice, you know. It can be fine.
To explore them easily in the coming days.
Might be fine. Might. Maybe it's really good, you know? Okay, we gotta get her the kill so that she can get living ammo unlocked. Her buff's rolling here. Turn one, yeah, let's do the accuracy reduction. I hope we go before. I was gonna say before she gets out of position one, she's immediately gone. Before I can even finish. I'm gonna point blank shot her. All right. Healing already. Were you the only one hurt? I'm the most important. He looks like a shell game. Yeah, with that shuffle that we got on him. 35 non-crit. Nice.
Devastation.
So I think this is our easiest way to get the kill, right? So now she has unlocked living ammo. One's dead. Use finale from position 2 in this mod. Okay. Wasn't sure. Yeah, screw it. I just want to see it. 51 crit finale. Nice. Excellent.
A cut that vein, a drop of venom. Death does not regard the method.
All right. Good stuff.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
So again, this usually gives trinkets. Sometimes we've gotten some really good stuff. Actually, I think one time we got, I wasn't a veteran though. Maybe that's why. Got a rare trinket off of it, or very rare. We'll probably hand that guy something. Let's go check down here. We don't have to go down here, but here we are. The enemy team is like confused when they see this team. Like, wait a second. Am I hallucinating? Is that 2 jesters? So I think after this, we're gonna go hunt a boss. I think so. And that move would be good with the what you call it? Flagellant sword. Make some waffles. Waffles sound good to me. Minus accuracy one, yeah. Most face bombs, most laughter ever. Challenge the Black Reliquary. Exclamation BR. Exclamation BR. We're just playing through Black Reliquary. Religious jester. Never thought I'd see the day. Right, she's dead. He's dead. Oh, she's probably gonna use that death move now from there. Maybe. Waffles, shall win any raffles? Oh no, she used the heal instead. Actually might be worse because now this one's not dead. Crap.
The body's weaknesses are exploited.
Like lagged or something weird. So with this ammo, she just heals herself, so I might as well kill them unless we were going to do patch up. Pretty nice. Actually. Go on, Theo, welcome in. It's a casual 50 non-crit, it's fine. Ugh. Yeah, we're mainly doing this dungeon just to level these guys up so that we have more options going into veteran, especially having the jesters for veteran. It's gonna be pretty good. Blind amount applied, no. Minus accuracy. We got all of them that time. Where am I ranked to? go ahead and get through him. I really want to kill that back line. Yeah, might as well have her heal. Also gives her 2 chances at critting. So she could crit on the damage and she could crit on the heal. Healing, she's gonna have to switch over and start healing the Jester.
Once the blood flows, the end has begun. Destroy. Spectacular.
All right, nice. Bullet animation, change the buff. Yeah, it's nice, so you don't have to actually hover over if you remember what everything does anyway. Better make burn a room where you burn everything that you don't need, or make crematorium. Store items in the burn room after raid, for example. The wealth raises up a lot. I mean, it just depends on how fast you get rid of it either way, right? So like, if you make a room of stuff that you burn and it's there for a long time, it's still the equivalent of having a bunch of crap laying around that if you wait to cremate it. So depends how disciplined you are about getting rid of the stuff. Now, as far as like wealth sitting around, the worst way to do it is to leave stuff out and just let it deteriorate. But in practice, like as soon as things start getting pretty deteriorated, the wealth value on most things goes down incredibly. So it's not like you're usually, unless you're like playing against Randy or you know, Cassandra just hit and she can hit again sort of thing, you're usually not gonna really notice it. Let's go ahead and use the cam just to get some inventory space.
Together we will rise.
A burn room for stuff where you have a zone for like tainted clothing that you just throw a Molotov in every now and then is way less work, because there's only, you know, everyone can like haul that crap there. To have the butchering table right outside. What do you mean butchering table? Table right outside. Accuracy and crit. Yeah, but I mean, either way, unzoned items are counted as wealth. Yes, immediately. You can always check out my wealth guide if you want. Execution wealth will take you there, but yep, that stuff doesn't matter. Zone, not zone, home zone, not home zone. Basically, if you can see it and it's not currently being worn by a raider, it's counting. I'm not sure what has given us the most out of this, actually. Shovel, pretty good though. Better clean your map. Yeah, so if you, for instance, if you have like a burn tunnel, burn maze type thing, which I have a guide on as well, and you keep burning tribals in there and they keep dropping jade as their reward for killing them, and you never go in there and get rid of it, that jade, even if you don't have it in a zone or home zone or whatever, still add to your wealth. Playing through Black Reliquary for the first time, yeah, so there's information, exclamation BR. The challenge is getting through Black Reliquary.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
On we go. Run into the Lost Legion of this meme team is probably not great. Yeah. Mad clusters, destroy them by maddened animals. Yeah, so any of that crap that's laying around is counting towards you. Yep. Steel laying around there that's never going to burn or whatever. for instance. Plasteel laying around in there. We do have a few bandages. Might end up needing them here. We got the accuracy debuff. I definitely don't want that to go up for 4 turns. Ooh, nice. Quick stab goes through guard. So, then Bat Jester missed. Feels bad. I was happy for a fleeting moment. Right, the healer's dead at least. Feel like 500 plasteel laying around down there. Yeah, that's absolutely added to your wealth, and therefore your raid points. Does slag and stone chunks do not. No market value on those. So chunks don't. I guess I could just say that. Chunks do not. There we go. Unknown games are like foreign language. Talking about RimWorlds. I mean, we'll talk about any game, but yeah. Dodge is coming in clutch. Wow, Lost Legion actually got kind of wrecked there. She doesn't get to heal herself, but that's all right. She'll heal next turn or next battle. We used our last key. No guaranteed loot. But yeah, there's the wealth guide. Goes over what does and doesn't count for wealth and when it does or doesn't count for wealth. Also got tons of timestamps, so you can always get right to the part that you have the question in or about. Yeah, I shouldn't have thrown down those torches. I think we'll be fine.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
So now I know there's something that you use on the Dune Lilies other than shovel, but the amber residue. Not trying it with this team either way, whatever it is. You want people to die because you're in the queue for a name. Why is this team working? All right. Not a lot of battles in here this time.
We follow the ever
Lucky for us, I guess. Only dust and disappointment.
The darkness will not impede us. We are.
Wow, not even a battle in there either. Jeez. I see what that curio is. All right. Well, that was a really easy dungeon. I mean, the easiest so far. If we fail Royal Ascent, is there a way to retry it? You can try the Royal Ascent twice without having to use dev mode to respawn the quest. So if you fail the Royal Ascent the first time, You need to re-ally the Empire and then wait, and you'll get the quest again. But if you fail it twice, the only way to currently get it back is to spawn the quest via dev mode. So befriend them again and then spawn the quest. Imposter Syndrome really sucks. 4% chance to just pass the turn. Globetrotter, 5% scouting. I think we're gonna go look for a boss. Ooh. You're fine, Amber Dust. Nice. We get another one of those trinkets. It's gonna make me want to try out another trinket, but I think we're gonna go try one of the bosses. Let's see who we got. What level 4s do we have? Houndmaster. What do you have? Captain Skirmisher. Treasury Adventure. Trophy Hunter, Giant Slayer. Maybe we go after this one. I'm blind to the boss, so who knows? Could be a very, very bad team for it. Usually I like to take a lot of bleed in here. Finn has Cautious. Bro, need to do it a third time? Yeah, never. Never. Man, that sucked. The Dwarf Run ending was so frustrating. Stupid Stellark. Was it intense? Man, yeah, the ending really sucked. What's really weird too is the first time through the ending was one of the most active ship or royal launches, whatever, I've ever had. Like we rolled top end as far as the number of them that you could have, and then the second, third one were like the minimum. It's kind of anticlimactic. All right, let's do it. I say the worst that can happen is we don't kill the boss, but the worst that can happen is we lose everyone. Get that up sometime. All right. Again, I have no idea what this boss has. Makes me think I should take break through in case the boss has kind of a shuffle thing that I'm not aware of, you know? Okay, we're seeing a lot of money going here. Hopefully this ends up being a good decision. All right. Yeah, I guess we can get rid of some more of these things. The ones that like aren't helping the person that have them. Cautious, really good. Natural Eye. Like Skilled Gambler. Slugger. Yeah, Slugger we'll never need, so we can just free up that space. Plotter, lethal. We'll get rid of the Wildlander to miss this one on her. All right, on to a boss that I have never seen. I don't think I want to get any of these new ones for this team. The Hellion one reduces our accuracy, buffs our damage and crits. Leper one lowers his health. What else did it do? I think it raises. Let's see. Lower health, lower speed on attack, buff self 20% damage plus 3 speed. But also he damages himself and increases damage taken. Oof. And that's an awful lot of negatives. Just like the max health shouldn't be on there, the minus max health. We already have the Houndmaster one. What was the Occultist one? Minus healing done, but stealth them when you heal them. Yeah. Okay. Let's get our trinkets and get in. Mazuma. They were the 5 gifts. I'm thinking Mazuma. Much appreciated. Can I have 2 simultaneous ship launches in RimWorlds? You can have, yeah, you can have the Royal and the ship launch at the same time, which I've done that one. But Berserk's such a good spell. It has its downsides. Yeah. I don't know how big the heal is from Berserk either. Mazuma, thank you again for the 5 gift subs. Retain during a rough patch a while back. Thank you for watching those. Yeah, sorry you had a rough time. Those are, I say this like every time someone brings those up. When I see those old VODs, I'm almost always like embarrassed of them. This is like, man, look at how bad I was at streaming and how bad the stream quality was and all this. Then I'm like, well, you know, that was recorded like 4, almost 5 years ago. If the stream quality hadn't improved or hadn't gotten better at doing this after 4 or 5 more years, then it would be more embarrassing. Glad you are joining them. I think I'm gonna put the axe on the leper. One's not leveled up yet. That might be too much stress coming in anyway. I think I'm gonna give him probably the surgical gloves again. There's also the Cactinid idol. Extra stress received on him seems kind of bad though. He's not gonna, I mean, he does have a self-stress heal. We do have the Houndmaster. But he's not gonna relieve stress on crits because of the perfumer trinket. This one's giving 5% crit and 8 actually, which is all better. So it would be trading in reduced melee damage for more melee damage and then more stress. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. Let's see, welcome in. First time trying the game, is it normal your team just dies? For people starting out in the game, probably, yeah, probably. And sometimes you can just get really unlucky. It's gonna be a lot of RNG. I'm guessing you're talking about the base Darkest Dungeon game and not Black Reliquary in general, but yeah, you can absolutely have some just random deaths. But there's a lot of things that you can learn with Darkest Dungeon that puts the RNG in your favor, right? So it can feel very RNG heavy and like very unforgiving. But the more you learn with the game, the more you can kind of turn that on its head a little bit for just knowing how the mechanics function and all that. So what do I want to put on her? Tinja, we don't want that one. Levantine, we don't want either. Feels like we might as well have the riposte one. Like, it's just extra damage when she gets hit. And I think she's not fair with her fast or anything. I think I might put the surgical gloves on her. All right, Houndmaster's probably going to have to dodge quite a bit. He does have fair weather faster, so we're going to take the mantra of fasting. I think our best other dodge trinkets. We take that. We don't have to use the prevent nighttime ambush camping, and then we can use. They only have one buff each. They're going to use anyway, so I don't think I'm going to need that this time. Yeah, I think the other best one we have, unfortunately, is just +8 dodge. And then with his guard, he's going to be up to 73. All right, our cultists, we'll put some defensive things on them as well. Probably some resist, actually. Starting out, yeah, for sure, because you don't know all that stuff. Max level is level 6. Awful, but that was all 30 years ago. It's possible at the time. Yeah. So it's just one of those things. So this one gives a lot of resist, but it's reduced if you have these items in your inventory. So how much is it with them? It's a 10% all damage over time resist and a 20% disease resist, basically. Well, that's not even completely true. Because I would be surprised if this boss doesn't give a bunch of bleeding blight. Yeah, if you haven't seen Black Reliquary is an overhaul mod for Darkest Dungeon that literally changes everything. So even though I've played thousands of hours of the base game, I'm playing through this one blindly, so no idea what we're gonna run into. All right, let me double check these new trinkets, see if there's one that gives better dodge. That's anyone can wear sort of trinket. Let's see. Contraband on friendly skill, buff target 8 dodge. If not pagan, debuff minus 8% max HP. No thanks. Plus 30% damage. Receive 20% of direct damage dealt from attacks. Oof. Nor stealth on melee attack or riposte. Steal the target's bleed, blight, mark, restoration, or stealth, and stealth rather. Minus stress healing received on monster kills. Self heal 5 stress. Debuff self with stress received. Oh, you get more of those malignant vestiges from that too. All right, let's give it a try. So this is a veteran boss we've never seen, the Cacnid Alraun. All right, upgrades, trinkets, upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping. We're good. Upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping. Upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping. All right, let's do it. I'll be right back as it loads in. No idea what this thing's gonna do, so just here to kill the boss. Everything else is secondary. We'll just go over prepared a bit. And we got that event, so I think I'm just gonna take these two just in case. All right, food, shovels, torches, stuff for the boss fight. A couple curio things.
Reaching the Reliquary's gates would require more than some gardening shears to cut through the catenae thickets. The Auron guards the way. It is said to take the form of a mass of beautiful humans, fused into the pulpy floral flesh. Not only is it a Caribbean danger, it seems to guide and direct the cacti all around it.
So far, I've noticed in this overhaul mod with bosses that all the bosses have spawned other mobs. You notice that? And they have different mechanics, what they're doing with the mobs, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the boss should be there. Boss is spawned in the furthest room from your starting location. So. All right. Let's go. It's like, what do you think the boss is gonna look like? The siren? There's that friggin' first trap again. So for anyone that hasn't seen the treasury is all about like risk for reward. There's not a lot of just straight up battles in here, but all of the curios, almost all, spawn battles. So you end up trying to decide how greedy you want to be, how many battles you want to do to get loot. There's some other mechanics like that going on here as well. Our goal right now is just to get to the boss in the best shape as possible, because we've never seen it before. And then if we're in good shape after the boss, then we'll think about loot. How many hours do I have in Darkest Dungeon? I have right around 3,000 hours in normal Darkest Dungeon. Greatly sad that you keep getting hit by that. I know, it's every friggin' time. Every single one of the dungeons, too. It's not like just this one. Just this, not just the treasury, I should say. I didn't bring a jester. I end up regretting it. He's a only religious character. Ugh. So the reason that matters is he has a move that stress heals all religious characters, but he's the only one. So. Rolled bottom in, unfortunately. I think killing that will probably save us more stress than what he could have stress healed himself. Entire dungeon, they're out food, exiles, hunger proc every time. Have you been here when I explained how hunger actually works? I don't know if you know or not, or if you've been here doing it. Yeah, I might as well just kill it. Was just a little more meaningful in the overall. Yeah, it's kind of nice. So I really need to get her stress down. So I want her to get the kill on this. So when you get a kill on an enemy, you have a chance to get like 3 stress healing. So we really want her to get these kills, and she didn't. She didn't do it. Community after hunger proc for a hall, and the next one, yeah, and also the hallway after a camp. Yep. And re-entering always, yeah. They're like invisible trap tiles. That's pretty much everything. Oh wait, was he religious too? Oh, okay, we have 2 religious characters. All right. So we're going to get a little bit of trust healing here. I would like her to kill it. So hopefully, yep, she got the 3. Okay. So again, we're not here for loot. So loot is secondary. We just got to make sure we make it through the bosses or boss. Out of these 2 though, I'm going to keep the jewelry because that's when we need the most back in town.
Take up the spades. This is nothing to trouble ourselves over.
All right, good. No battle here. Oh, we found the perfumer. I don't have any of the perfumer trinkets. So we're going to get another one of those healing ones. Chat versus Dark Siege run. It's going to do it. Commentate it. Like fun to you. Oh, you mean the PvP one? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that one. So we could actually use the... Oh, we don't have it. Never mind. This is the one time I didn't bring it. To say we could use the archaeology kit to give her trap disarm to get rid of some of that stress, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, entirely against it, but... It's definitely not high on the list. Yeah, I mean, even if we end up just selling this perfumer trinket, if it is the same one, it's been the same one in here every time. Yeah.
Against the light,
Even if we end up selling it,
will
you know,
fall.
might as well grab it. And a vendor up there. So no more fights on the way, at least in that room. And then the boss should be above it. Right? Okay, making sure I had him selected. Because that trap actually spawns an elite enemy, I guess I'd call it. Alright, no scout. But the boss should be up there, so we're going to camp.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the fire.
We're going to prevent nighttime ambush. Accuracy and crit on the leper. Crit on the hellion. And let's put pet talk on him since he's not going to get stress relief from critting. I was going to very early create a version 2 mod that gets rid of the wagon ride. Just progress to the map like Slave Spire. Yeah, that's I think that would be a really fun mod. I would like that one. Oh, crap, man. What a terrible fight to have the tile before. Or the stone slab heroes. There's a reason why. Acknowledge they have no negative effect possible. I have no way to know that. Yeah, so it's because I'm playing blindly. So I usually ignore them unless I specifically want or have room on that character for one of the adventure, nemesis, etc. Quirks. So that's what we've ran into with them. Wait for it. Man, what a terrible one to get right before this. We might end up having to backtrack and recamp if this goes badly. Yeah, we fought a lot of ghouls today. Yeah. Even the new types. So with that effect that she has on her, when she hits something and doesn't kill it, she can get a horror effect. Goulash. Crit helps a little bit. I mean, I do have a laudanum. Oh, nice dodge. Super good.
Another obstacle is clear.
Use any mod? The entire thing is a mod. Yeah, that's what it is. It's an overhaul. So exclamation BR will tell you more if you haven't used that already, but this was originally a mod, which is now a fan-made DLC. So you can find it on the Steam store for free. It's not in the workshop. But yeah, so everything in this, aside from like just the classes that you're seeing, everything in this is pretty much not going to be in your game if you're just playing normal Darkest Dungeon. For the most part. And we got... Oh, we didn't get stunned. Oh, we did. That's we just attack the corpse. Nothing else we can do because she's not religious, so I wouldn't have stress healed her. What's a mod do? Like, there's literally thousands of things. It's an entire new game, basically. It's like Darkest Dungeon 1.5. All the zones are different. The entire town is gone. It's an entire new town setup. Almost every skill and character has been altered. There's new characters. It's like I said, it's like Darkest Dungeon 1.5, pretty much. There's tons of enemies that aren't in the base game. Yeah, so like, just, I think literally thousands of things, not even like hyperbole.
No war cannot
Crit.
crumble. No tree cannot be felled.
Like that effect that she had on her, that doesn't exist in the base game.
Another step forward.
Prep round doesn't exist in the base game. There's just a ton. Okay. The problem with us backtracking is that we could just spawn a battle here again. So this boss we're about to see, you know, that's not in the base game, whatever it is. Yeah, it's a really sucky battle to get right before this boss that we don't know what it is, you know. All right. Do I change out Yacht for Breakthrough just in case? Yeah, might regret it, but I guess so. Yeah, most things are different. It's free. It's free if you own all the Darkest Dungeon deal. If you own Darkest Dungeon and the DLCs, you can go to the Darkest Dungeon Steam store, and then this will be listed as free as a DLC. When you download this, it becomes its own game in your Steam inventory. So if you're looking for it after you get it, it's not in the workshop. If you're looking for it afterwards, it's in its own game. All right, let's see. I think you do. Whoa, I don't know what I was expecting. Oh my god, look at those hedge clippers. Companions don't relent until they have their hands on a hero. Uh-oh. These are pretty crazy. Suitor, Alroon, and the Quarter. That music. Very resistant to everything other than bleed. Very resistant to everything other than stun for both of those. Large hedges, huge tracts of land. It's a pretty cool boss design though, overall. Ugh. Spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised. Nice dodge. Flirt with death. Okay, so they get the leech thing on them. Vegetarian's worst nightmare. So that gave her the heal over time, but welcoming embrace. I'm really worried about the names of these moves. Ooh, 39 crits right off the bat. Ouch. 65% protection. What's our bleed skill chance? 130. So I think we just deal damage instead. Ooh, nice. Nice. Oh, this boss feels special. What's that debuff she got? Minus 15%. Oh, right. Okay. And she amber blighted. Yeah, everything is fan-made, yep. Everything is fan-made, aside from, obviously, the base heroes from the normal game. Ah, Christ. Guy who did the art was in the chat. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that if the support ones are gone, it's going to pull one of our heroes or something. Man, they are pretty strong. Uh-oh. That's the profit. That's the profit graphic. I know that graphic. Uh-oh. Yeah, 74. Trinket getting an extra 18 in. Kills thing before dropping crap on us. Don Kabuchi Man, welcome in. Plus 15 dodge. His dodge is at 40. I mean, I think we can just hack through, right? So let's absorb a hit. Just pedals, don't worry about it. 23. What are those shears for? So 40 dodge. We have 47. We could get that up to... yeah. Oh, man. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it does. All right, let's go. Here it comes. Well, crap. I thought I was going to drop some damaging move on them. All right. Well, I didn't take our healer, so maybe that was the best thing anyway. Maybe it still works out. Oh, nice crit. Oh, did you see that? Kill the source, and then she got a debuff. Interesting. Nice. Nice. It won't let go. Take out the heart. Yeah, that's where they are. They're held in the last one. Ouch. Oh, God. Save me. Just wait a little bit, though. That was pretty cool. So much for you. Pretty cool. Nice. Pretty crazy, yeah. Pretty crazy.
Togetherness is a rare thing in this place.
And I guess we can get a little loot, right? It went fairly well. We have a lot of crap left, so I'm still not sure if that was the best or not. Probably good that our coals didn't get taken. Hopefully I didn't seem too difficult. Yeah, it's a good thing I brought 2 big front hitters. I think Flagellant would have been really good there too. It's a good thing it took who it did. All right. The dog went in as well. Yeah. We don't have one of those to give to them yet. Yeah, that's right. I don't actually think we've been here on Veteran Dungeon, right? I don't think so. So we might end up running into some mobs we don't know about. Okay, all these ones we know about. We've seen these guys. Boy, that damage reflect is going to be pretty rough. This one ends up having a really high damage reflection. Smells all nice now. Interestingly, the Houndmaster wasn't taking damage. Oh, I didn't change breakthrough back out. Whoops. Wasn't taking damage. I thought it was going to be like a hag sort of thing, like the hag boss, where they take damage while they're in there. Calling Gretha. So it's like PETA, but for gardens. I had no way to get him back. I could have probably hit the back plant with the Hellion. I wonder if you would have to kill it or if just hitting it would have knocked it back out. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I meant to use that. Oops. Nice. We got fatigue, so we got a disease, unfortunately. Could lose by eating all our people. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it changes them out. I'm not sure. I feel like the bark's telling us not to hit it. Yeah. It did say whatever, like kill the source or whatever. Fatigue, minus dodge, minus speed. Nice. Nice. Excellent. He's still not at full health because of just how massive his health pool is. Right, we need to use the disease kit on him. Dodge. One way to get a husband. It's pretty cool design though. I like that. Single plant that's like morphed into multiple entities. Cool mask. Translated what leper was. Yeah. Wow, he looks so cool. I wish I had leprosy.
Do not relent. Yes, strike.
Oh God. Okay. Only 7. Right, he didn't have the buff. He only had the 10% going. I thought he still had the 30% up. I was getting ready for like a huge reflect hit. Luckily not. Luckily not.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
All right. Yeah. Let's stick around. We can get some more loot. Hopefully. So another thing, I don't know if you're still here, but you're asking about some differences between this and the base game, or anyone that's wondering. So this is one of the big differences. Oh, I forgot to change your skill again. There is a prep round. So the first round of combat reduces everyone, including the enemy, accuracy by half, and neither you nor the enemy can crit on turn 1. There are moves that bypass the accuracy penalty, mainly moves that buff or debuff. Another one of the things that's much different in this. Good dodge. Nice. Got grass wing. That's the guy in the movie Kingdom of Heaven. Yep. And Zinch, welcome in. The bleed didn't land. Ouch. I was thinking if we could kill that one, it would probably prevent more stress than what he would end up healing, at least off of the Hellion herself, but no such luck. I should have broke that with the bleed. That was a mistake too. They had the block up, so it blocks physical damage, but the bleed could have gone through. Possibly gone through. It didn't resist. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. A good heal. Dodge too. Wildlife Challenger. So now against wildlife, she has extra damage and less stress received. Dark Pass, the lepers is just leprosy man. Yeah, there's a few of them that have a more positive. It's like the comic for the official. For anyone that doesn't know, there's an official comic for. It's a single page for every class in the original game, and the Abomination one always seemed like he got pretty screwed over. So like he has this disease, disorder, whatever, basically a werewolf, and everyone like just shuns him even though it's not his fault or something. All the other ones are everything is their fault. They're all terrible people.
We press on.
Oh yeah, Bounty Hunter as well. Yeah, that's another one. And then Darkest Dungeon 2 expanded on a lot of those even more. Like Dismas's is pretty dark. Pretty dark. Yeah. He killed a mother and her child. He didn't know. He didn't know that's who he was killing. He didn't know that's who was in the carriage. But he did. He did it. Is the Vestal... the Vestal also, her comic wasn't like she was super crazy. Floor dives, the characters. Yeah, so we were talking about the other day that I used to talk about it when I was playing the first game way before Darkest Dungeon 2. but I wish they had a nightmare mechanic for all the classes, not just for the shield breaker. One of the reasons why is not just because of the mechanic itself. It was because the every time you did a nightmare with the shield breaker, you ended up getting another lore page. So she ended up getting like, you know, a bunch of extra lore in the game. The other characters just didn't get. I was like, man, I wish there was that mechanic for all of them. So I was really happy to see they added something kind of to that effect. With the mastery or whatever, the echoes of the past stuff. Yeah, that's true. The shield breaker wasn't. In fact, she was probably one of the ones that was screwed over the most, right? Yeah, that's another one. Are all bands and thugs and exiles? No, not all of them. Excuse you. Excuse. So the wagon. What does that guy know? He hasn't read their comics and looked at their echoes of the past. He's just some stagecoach hand. For a long time, there was two characters that didn't have a comic. I think the Vestal was one of the last ones to get a comic. I'm trying to remember though. What about this one, or do you mean the second game? This one's about these. What is the ruins here called? This one hasn't given us much. There's not like lore pieces that we've been picking up, so kind of a little ambiguous. But yeah, we're exploring the ruins of this Kavarats, whatever they are. As far as like the main reason, if there's some ulterior motive. You know, I don't think the final quest thing is in this yet, so we'll probably know more. Salacious Diary. We have a ton of those. Why not? So, a malignant trinket. So, reduce virtue chance, extra or less stress, healing received while that's in our inventory. But if we get out of here with it, we get some extra money. What else do we have still? And we've already finished the quest, so just all extra now. I don't want that attack stuff too. Yeah, it's great. If we run into a blockage while we're going for loot, we can just leave because we're already done with the quest, so. How'd you get it from Bob's Burgers or Diaries Stories? I've never really watched that too much. I haven't really had time to try it out. I've seen lots of like memes and stuff about it. So we can hand this off for loot. Should actually give us more money for it than we would get taken out of here, but then we need to takes up more inventory space. right, so we got a little bit of food, some torches, and some antivenom left. Freaking snake. All right. The snake can hit really hard. He can stun, massive blight, 2 actions per round, heal itself, cleanse itself, disarm the snake. Don't want to get rid of the buzzer first, I think. Any other bosses? That was the 3rd boss of the main bosses that we've beaten. Yeah, so we've beaten the first catacombs guy, the Levantine Legionnaire, or whatever his name was. And then we beat the first interior one as well, which was the cannon arm woman. Don't remember her name either. Cannon arm woman. And now we've beaten this thing. I didn't even the Alaroon, whatever plant thing.
What a death stroke.
No, we haven't. I think the Ghoul Mother is champion dungeon, right? So no, not yet. Yeah, Warhawk something or another, yeah. Sounds right. Also wanted to be fun to try different parties against them. Yeah. It's one of those, it's a weird thing because it kind of sometimes gets tiresome in the first Darkest Dungeon, where it's like, all right, I'll have to beat this boss this many times, this boss, you know, on each difficulty, whatever. I'm trying not to say it specifically because I know Simple Mage was saying that they don't know how many times they have to beat them and that they don't want to know. But just a slightly harder version every time that you face them over and over. Would Darkest Dungeon 1 have been a better game if there was no repeat bosses like that? I don't know. Probably. Adder's Fang can hit all the way to position 4. Yeah, it's a good thing I guarded it again. They're checking that. That's a mage now. If they happen, through the one should be here instead. But you know, people that know the first game know what I'm talking about anyway. Dodge too, nice. Excellent. Only have 4. Bod, where are the bosses? Starting veteran. Yeah, it's kind of interesting too. Not sure how I feel about it. Like, I don't feel strongly one way or the other about there not being apprentice level bosses. I wouldn't mind there being apprentice level bosses. Like I said, especially if they were maybe not just like repeats. Although, as mentioned, it would be kind of cool to have the ability to fight the same type of boss multiple times just to try out different things on it. Let's just get out. We got the boss. We got some loot.
Our soldiers
We're low in
will not be
stress.
defeated by some mere
All right. So what was the trinket you get for this one? 10% armor piercing, and on melee attack, debuff the target's protection. On range skill, 10% debuff mark skill chance. On ranged attack, debuff the bleed and blight resist. As a set, melee crit and ranged accuracy. Oh. kind of weird. Kind of reminds me of like a Highwayman or position 2 Houndmaster or something. Not sure I will see much use of that one. Calm -10% accuracy multiplier on the prep round. So we only have one veteran boss left.
So distant from the rest of the world can
One
possess
veteran
such
boss left.
marvelous technologies.
Hey, look, a free level 3. Pretty amazing. Brimming with confidence. Contraband collector. Resourceful. Wow, look at all this. Game buffs upon using some provisions. Bleed, blight resist, debuff mark. Level 5. Yeah, you went up pretty quick. I used your character a lot today. So the last veteran boss is the Troglodyte Gastrosaur. Maybe we get some of our level 3s. Level 4. Some loot in the meantime. Let's look and see if there's any long dungeons. A long one. Vial of Ashes. We've seen that one, the stealth trinket. I'm not doing another long night one in the desert. Screw that. That was a terrible idea. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. That's different. Raining Blood. Are we gonna have to do the champion boss in the dark? Ouch. I don't know if it alternates or something. We'll find out. We'll find out. But yeah, we need to get some more money, because all these veteran upgrades are costing us a fortune. So I think we'll go back in here. Yeah. Let's see, who do we take? Iced tea or graph? Iced tea's fine. And we want to level up one of the jesters. We can get this one, Fairweather faster as well. So that might be a good one. Get that on. Yeah, just like the base game, it doesn't let you use more than one flagellant under a lacerated sky. I want to try that duo. Probably not in here. Seems starting to look very similar, huh? Looking real similar. Bold bleeder. Actually, while bleeding. Troglodyte nemesis. Catacomb stuff. Again, faithless. I think we actually have the trinket that gives the... Oh, I'm not gonna bring it. They're level 2 anyway. We have another one. I think we have the trinket that increases their heal, but I'm not sure I want to do that anyway. All right, whatever. Do it. Okay. What do we need to do this week? No real stress healing that we need done. And we're mainly after... Yeah, we need a lot of necklaces. Lots of necklaces. We got to prevent nighttime ambush. Yeah. Got it. Okay, I think they are ready aside for the trinkets. So what else do we want to do this week? Might be a cool time to test out the... They're pretty blight resistant in here. But still, it'd just be like extra stuff. We might want to try out the Jester's trinket this time. Let's take a look. Stand cooldown on Battle Ballad by 1 turn. But on friendly skill, buff targets to apply blight on hit. Only for 1 turn though. So we wouldn't want to use that on the opening round anymore. Yeah, probably not the greatest trinket in here. Aren't you of Predator? You're about to War Tales? What about War? Oh, just the existence? Yeah, I've played War Tales. I played it in early access on the stream. I haven't played it since it's come out and gotten bigger, but unless you mean there's something that happened with it. All right, Gravitas. Let's get rid of that. Put some people to work here. And let's take a look. Yeah, that one doesn't seem like one we really care about either. We'll keep him with the Levantine stuff. Oh, I don't want Last Gasp, yeah. That one can screw you over sometimes. You end up getting Death's Door with a Bleeder and a Blight, and then Last Gasp makes you go first the next round and die from it. Yeah. Hello? Pretty bit. Discord, but have fun too. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I should try. Well, if I have some time, I wouldn't mind trying some out now that it's like full release or whatever. All right, so let's go get some money. Wait. Did I grab the wrong person? Oh, it autoed onto a different one. We're gonna put the Repose Trinket on the Flagellant with the extra bleed chance. I can't believe we have 3 of these. We should probably take one of them with us, even if I don't end up really using it. Yeah. All right. Humor. Do you want to take the axe on her again? I mean, I might as well. We have good stress healing. We take both axes. But every time she crit, though, she would end up getting 6 stress. So maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go on. Cats. Been watching the real VODs. Thought, see if I was here. I am here. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for watching on YouTube, and thank you for coming over here. Thank you for all the things. Apparently. I do appreciate it. All right, Jester. think we're just gonna go dodge on you again. Yeah. Let's try to get the fair weather faster on him. Might take him a little bit to get that, but try it. And I'm gonna bring this trinket. We might trade it out, but I'm bringing it so that we can upgrade it in case we ever want to use it. I don't know, man. It's a kind of crazy trinket. So killing a monster buffs self with healing received and gives you restoration, but you have 20% less health, and the reduction in health keeps going up. We'll still do it just to have it leveled up. All right. Alrighty, on we go. We got our upgrades, our skills. Camping is good. Trinkets. Give me the treasury. Great username. So we are here to get loot this time. So we actually want to bring some of the sensors. Food, shovels, torches, a little bit of curio stuff. All right, I think that's all I'm going to take. I should take these just in case. I know, yeah, I've been here a bunch of times, but the problem is if the team isn't doing well, it ends up being a dead spot, a dead inventory spot. But we'll take a stack, but I don't know if we're gonna end up being able to use all 6. We'll see with this level 3 team. No, I'm mainly here for jewelry. I mean, that doing extra fights will get more jewelry anyway, but jewelry is our first priority. Second is going to be money.
Complacency will be your undoing in this place.
Oh, a perfumer right off the bat, so we can already upgrade that. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Now, do I want to take this trinket off? The answer is yes. Lost Legion. No crossbowmen. I don't think we've seen the Punisher. There might be a veteran one. Guessing he's not going to be too friendly. He's probably going to get guarded by one of these jerks too, so maybe we just go ahead and put this on one of them. You're flatulent instead. There's a modded Dark Sister 1 class, the flatulent. Some kittens at the start of the pandemic. They're screaming. The names seem to fit. It's got to be really close to like the character limit too. You got to be like right at it. Long name. Yeah, so we haven't seen that one before. For sure. Yeah, there's a pet channel now in the Discord. Actually guarded each other, interestingly. Oh, it sucks. No bleed either. I came in to fight plants. Not lost, Legion. Ooh, good dodge. So, penance, debuff, and a bleed. Jester's probably the best target to get stunned. Like, obviously, we don't want anyone stunned, but. Our healer is at least dead from the bleed. Took a little bit of risk not healing the Hellion, but might end up paying the ultimate price. Oh, Spawn Occultist. All right, he didn't get stunned. Oh, they're pagan. Minus 15% damage pagan. Minus 25% bleed resist. Minus 15% damage. Ouch. $34, good heal. Crit 2, and he's gonna get extra damage taken thanks to that axe. Yeah, just keep starting the Jester instead of everyone else. It's fine with me. Freaking crit heal on the regen. Another good heal. Thought we did bleed there. So that guy has effectively 23 health and a 22 bleed. All right. It's lonely on this side of the grave. Wouldn't that be crazy if we end up finishing this mod with only that one friggin' death? But someone asked me early on, there was like, are you trying this deathless? And I was like, no, I mean, I'm going to try not to get deaths, but I'm sure we will get a lot of deaths. If it turns out that ends up being the only death, I'm going to feel extra bad about it. I mean, I thought I want another person to die. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but you know what I mean. Of course, we still haven't gotten to champion dungeons, so I'm sure it's gonna happen. Wicked looking cleaver trinket. So that is a completely upgraded perfumer trinket. So it gives her 6% crit. Every time she crits, she deals an additional damage depending on the difficulty to the enemy. But she can no longer stress heal from crits. And in fact, she actually takes she gets 3 stress when she crits. So, hey, we got the fair weather faster. Nice. So now he's going to have 10 more dodge. Feels better if more die. I don't know. Lost Legion is the first fight. Kind of sucks. So we're going to try to finish the quest. And then we'll work on, fighting more. All right. We can upgrade this other perfumer trinket.
Secure it and march on.
There we go. And next level, 10% more move resist. 10% more healing received on the kill. Another minus 5% max HP. It's going to be up to minus 30%. Yeah, I mean, we might as well go ahead and camp for inventory space. And buffs.
Dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the fire.
All right, we're going to prevent nighttime ambush, even though it causes an incurable horror. We're gonna give the Hellion a bunch of crits and damage. Hellion now is super buff.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Which trap is that? Okay. 80% trap disarm. Never worried. Yeah, I like those leveling up trinkets. It's kind of cool. Again, let's just finish the quest, and then we can fight as many of these as we want after that, right? So for anyone that hasn't seen the treasury, like I said, there's very few normal fights, and instead you interact with curios, and most of the curios end up spawning a fight. You get to decide how greedy you want to be.
More than our enemies will attempt to impede us. The darkness will not impede us. We are
4 snakes. Okay. Didn't even know I was in a Shieldbreaker nightmare. Definitely gonna take some damage here. Tomorrow is day off. Yeah, I might be on in the evening. Depends on how my wife's doing. And then Sunday is a long RimWorld stream. Well, long if we don't die, but yeah. Oh, he actually landed those. Nice. The Boomalope stream. Extra damage, more stress trade-off. Yeah. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's plus 50% per difficulty. So I think right now it's hitting for what, 18? Yeah. So when she crits, it just does another 18 damage for free, which is insane. It's a really good bossing trinket too, because if you overkill with it, it ends up being pretty bad, right? Because you don't get any, the damage doesn't matter, they're already dead, and then you get stress from it, no stress healing. But regret. Through the double Ronda champs, gave you a $25 compensation pack. Oh, really? That's pretty awesome, man. I don't even have it installed on anywhere. I haven't reinstalled it, so I got the new computer. I guess it's not new anymore, but 25. Wow, that'll buy me like 1 shard. No, I'll use it for the gym thing. I have time to play again sometime. Dodge. Okay, that one's dead at least.
the body's weaknesses are exploited.
Yeah, we'll get rid of his. Oh, nice crit. Ancients, 35-star chickens, some other stuff. Kind of sucks they removed her though. Was it kind of OP for the people that had to go for leveled up? I heard that she was a good one to have. So
Devastation.
all right, kill's fine. Figuring it out, folks. 7-2 in the new live arena. I would like to do his heal. Six crit, wow. There we go. How good is it? It's pretty friggin' good. Nice. Good recovery. Also, I should not have done that. Should not have done that. Anyway, we didn't get to heal him because of that. Could have stalled for one more round to get the Jester healed up, but well. Eat a little food and going our way. Scout, please. Oh, there's a battle in this room. No scout. All right, well, we fought this one once already. I kill the one that's going to cause stress first. Actually, this team probably doesn't care as much about the stress causing. But we took the 40%. And we failed. Its default molt thing is for 6 turns? I didn't notice that before. Skitter just gives that dodge and speed. Yeah, so if we get out of this with decent shape, decent money, whatever, I think we'll go hunt for the last veteran boss. I mean, I know where it is. I don't really have to hunt for it, but Spider's got the moves.
Destroyed.
Three bleed. $30. All right, I think that snake's dead. A little over dead. Hacks. Give it a 900 bits. Sorry to hear the editor room roll videos aren't breaking even. Greatly appreciate them. Oh yeah, thank you for the support towards those. Yeah. Hopefully they get there. We're gonna try the Winston Waves run starting this weekend. The old Winston Waves. It's gonna be edited for YouTube. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you. For anyone that didn't hear as well, and I'm not saying this to you specifically, if you are interested in supporting the edited content specifically, or the YouTube content specifically, I have opened up YouTube membership. YouTube membership is like a paid subscription on YouTube, but instead of 50% of it, I get 70% of it, and anything that I make from that is just getting completely reinvested into YouTube, namely the edits. So if you haven't seen that yet, and there's some other little perks to it, always check it out. The way you check it out is by going to any of my videos on YouTube and clicking the join button. Oh god, one of these times I'm going to run into this with a team that can actually do something to it. They're like completely bleed resistant. This team's all about bleed, so don't think it's a good idea to fight that. These guys.
No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially and
Someday. Yeah, not this team. I really want to run into it with a blight-based team. I think that'd be really good. But so far, no such luck. The Ingolian, or whatever the crap it's called, is going to have to wait. So these snails end up having a... Actually, rename them snails. Nice. These snails have a move where they get tons of reflection, damage reflect. We have a really hard hitter. Look at that, 85% damage reflection. Gotta make sure the Hellion doesn't hit into that. Very important.
Yes.
How long does it last? 3 turns. Double stun. That'll run one of the turns out at least. Might have to move the flagellant in front of her so that we have an option other than to attack. Oh, just almost a death storm. Get a good occultist heal here.
Once the blood flows, the end has
Yeah, as much as I hate you, I'm gonna have to move him in front, but she doesn't have a move where she moves back. Like, her move thing doesn't allow her to move back, and I can't let her attack into those with 85% damage reflection. So for her move, we're just gonna move her forward. I think this, yeah, they've fallen off this turn. I'm not toying with him. She would have killed herself. Stupid jester. Why are you stalling? Why not let the Komakin kill themselves upon the snail like a true warrior? Good question. I don't know why. Why not let them?
an agonizing death, slow and measured.
Apologize for Avatar's stupidity.
What a death stroke.
And she crit.
We press on. There is much to do.
Hey, necklaces. That's what we're here for. Mainly.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Almost done with the dungeon. Then we can start coming to the quest, and then we can start actually beefing up some of these battles. Oh my god, these freaking traps.
We must keep eyes peeled.
Peel your eyes in a minute. Negative quirk removal. Those might as well. Lots of bugs in here. Bugs and snakes. Ooh, got the bleed through on both of them. Nice. Things are going to have so much health in champion dungeons. I think on average, these fights are lasting, what, like 6 turns or something? Good heal.
The bones are mended. Press on.
Nice dodge. All right, keep working on those bleeds. So again, like the overkill with that kind of sucks. The only reason she got the stress heal was from the actual enemy dying, not from the crit. Front areas, we can relax. Ugh, welcome back. Hopefully so. Hoping that she would go before that snake, but nope. Just gonna do that, so hopefully we go before them at next turn in order to get some heals before we get out of this. A 5. God, another one. How's dungeons been? They've been pretty decent. Pretty decent. Nothing has come close to that first one we did today. Thankfully. I don't know if that was good or not there. Ugh. Let the flagellant go before you, please. Jerk. Stupid spider.
Keep it up.
All right. Well, oh, so this is the final room of the quest, so we can't camp. Can't camp with the loot window open, I should say.
Our path is revealed. March on.
All right. Now we're gonna try to get a little extra money out of here, so we will camp.
Alone we will die. Together we will rise.
Prevent nighttime ambush. Crit chance. I'm gonna save some of the antivenom. Maybe. More crits. Okay, so what supplies do we have left? Got a bunch of sensors. I have 1 hunger proc worth of food left, which is unfortunate. And we haven't gotten that many necklaces yet. Ugh, trapper off the bat. Dark Dungeon 2 had a... Oh, did they make a new trailer for launch? I haven't seen it yet. They made a new one. All right, let's see if we can do this. So for anyone that hasn't seen this mechanic, using the sensor spawns them with this little aura on the first one. While that one is alive, we have a debuff to our healing received. And or stress received and healing received. But if we kill it, we get more loot. We get a maligned trinket thing. If we get out of here with it, it will give us extra money. Ugh, sucks that I didn't get the bleed. Actually gonna go for the Hail Mary 1 in 3 attack on this one. And we didn't. We didn't get it. So this one has 40% damage reflection. Discarding that one. Mal-lined trinket. I don't know what mal is, but it's lined with it. Eights, come on. We're doing 8s. Gotta be doing like 80s. Boy, that repose trinket on the flagellant is so good. So good. We didn't stun either of them. Ouch. Feels like a huge waste of a turn. Poorly lined. Doing low quality. Let's try that. For lead attacks, all aside from the I mean, we're not really. We're occasionally using the bleed on her, but the cultist doesn't have any bleeds. Otherwise, yeah. That's guarded. Okay. Yeah, bleed's really good in here overall. Flight not so much. Man, that repose trinket so good.
Do not fall. The hourglass enters.
God, the Legend got to death's door while I was talking to Mod Wife. What happened? The coldest can cause bleed, especially. No, against enemies. Oh, he survived death's door. Going to Ashlick. I'm doing. I'm all right. A 2. Why did I get rid of that blight? I wasn't even thinking. Oh, I might really regret that. Christ. Man, I wasn't thinking. I was talking to Mod Wife and ARAM. Oh, okay, you went first. Nice.
Wars consist of a great many.
Well, I have to leave after that one, which is terrible because we're in like such good shape. But can't afford a hunger proc, you know. Got a heal there. That can cause bleeds. They just told me to call that attack hemorrhoids. Ouch. Wow, look at that. Got a bunch of those. Got a bunch of those. Minus accuracy, minus virtue chance, minus stress healing, bleed self on attack. Yeah, I should probably just head out. Don't blame me. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. It sucks because, I mean, aside from the flagellant, we're in pretty good shape. But if we don't get a good occultist heal on round 1, or we get a hunger proc, we're kind of screwed, right? So, and now we have the bleed on attack. Should probably just leave. Probably should just leave. How many did we end up with? 24. Oh well. Freaking flagellant. 3 slots for hoarders like you. Oh, for the base game, yeah, there absolutely is. Going Juliet. Wow, diseases for everyone. Aside from Tacoma Kin. I don't know what these other people are doing. Convulsions, minus accuracy and dodge. Minus max health. And minus speed. Minus dodge. Ugh. Well, I was thinking about going right back into these guys, but apparently not.
Those who stray into the Reliquary are driven mad or remolded into its mindless vassals.
Tough.
Amusing stories, eh?
Tough. All right, well, let's see. Get rid of some disease, I suppose. Going pretentious, welcome back. But yeah, there is, but the game is, it's part of the fundamental thing. I mean, play however you want, mod it, you know, whatever. But inventory space is part of it. Trying to decide whether you are, you know, to be safer and have more supplies, or risk it for more loot. You know, one of those things that are designed to add strain to the decisions. So we're almost done with the necklaces for champion stuff. Do we have other people that already have their level 3 upgrades, so we don't have to spend much to go back in here? Biscuit burner, juicer, Vegemites, and kin again. Wouldn't be quite as good of a team for here. But we might do it anyway. I mean, we could level up this flagellant too. Flagellant is super good in here. Treasury Explorer. Kind of whatever. All right. Let's get people to work. We'll go back in. All right, I was gonna go after the boss this week. Right as complete awful mods of overhaul. It's like, why are you still playing it? You have to do a double take. Do I have people prepared for this? We actually do. I have no idea what this is gonna be like. So be another blind boss. What would we take in there? Yorick, Grasswing, Finn. An ARAM, I guess. Probably someone that can guard like Frelzo. The team doesn't seem good for the caverns though. Let's see, bleed, blight, resist, and disease. So I'm guessing we're gonna get a lot of that in there. Maybe we'll go try it. Screw it. Let's go after the last veteran boss. What's the worst that can happen, right? Right. Exactly. Skeptic? What are you skeptical about? Maybe I even bring Crusader instead of a Jester. I mean, the only problem is we don't have a guard for the occultist. If the boss, like, has some kind of crazy thing to hit them. Ferelzo is all about the catacombs, huh? 20% blight resist and troglodyte nemesis. All right, let's do it. Pain, welcome in. Skeptical of you coming back to the live. If you would, if you were one of the ones to go. We're getting a little low on money. Hopefully we can afford supplies. All right, let's put people to work and get in there. Got prevent nighttime ambush. We do. We also have that trinket if we really wanted to take it. I don't think I'm going to. All right, who's working? In Wester. Biking man. Streams. It's true, yeah, you guys do. Of course, that's like the only people I name. People that have a high chance of dying, apparently. In games, anyway. All right, let's get trinkets and go see what the last veteran boss is like. I'm blind to this one. I don't want to know anything about it. Don't want to know anything about it. So we'll give the axe again to... Actually, let's give it to the leper. Give the riposte to the hellion. And what else do we want on the leper? I was thinking about giving him the other axe. I also feel like we need crit. Let's take the idol of purging. And for her other one, let's take maybe surgical gloves. I want to take the monkey. Can't forget the monkey. We haven't been here in a while. Monkey's MVP of this dungeon. I almost forgot about him. Could you believe it? How we doing? We're doing all right. We're about to head after the last veteran boss, so can't believe I almost forgot the monkey. Unreal. Ridiculous. A ridiculous notion. I'll explain what the monkey does when we get in there, for anyone that doesn't know. Fortunately, we can't get Fairweather faster on him, because he has all this already. Pretty unfortunate. I think I'm still going to go dodge heavy on him, though, so I guess... Dodge stone, and... the other one. We don't have enough. Well, I could sell some trinkets if I really needed to, but let's take a look. I think I actually have a solar bracer, right? Maybe that would be better on him. Nah, it's fine. What's the monkey do? Chunky monkey. Brass monkey. All right, Upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping. All right, let's do it. The final veteran boss. Then I think we have just 4 champion bosses, and we have finished the mod as it's. Or the DLC or whatever as it stands now. Brass monkey. So yeah, we don't know what the boss does, so I gotta pretty much over prepare. And that's all we really care about. Making sure we kill the boss. So boy, if we end up leaving this dungeon without killing the boss, we're going to be really hurting on money. We're going to have to farm for a while. Shambler 2.0 hunting yet? Not hunting, no. There's not... No. After this boss, we'll have 4 more left, and then it's finished. Yeah, I have no idea what this boss is going to do, right? So... all right, well. Food. Oh my god, I haven't even gotten shovels yet. All right, food, torches, shovels, some stuff for the boss that we don't know what it does. Let's go get him. Yeah, I could sell trees. I was talking about that too before I went in here, but
selective breeding is perhaps the one intelligent skill the troglodytes possess. The gastrosaur is one such an example of the pursuit of the perfect specimen. This monstrosity has been the bane of ground caravans and is in no small part responsible for the capture of a great many victims. You know what must be done.
Cure and resist bleed and blight may be vital.
Battle your way to the steel breeding pens. The troglodytes were sent the mightiest of creatures to halt our progress, so we must strike.
Oh my god.
Without delay.
So I don't know if it's like this in this overhaul, but there is something in the game where if you have 4 of the same trinket, another one can't drop, and if you have all 4 of every common trinket, then all common trinkets are replaced by the next rarity, and so you can end up farming all trinkets that way. I don't know that I would do that in this mod over time anyway, but that's one reason why it would be. All right, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's where it breaks even at 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then all those are 13. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Christ. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 4 possibilities where this boss is. Yep. Yep. And we've actually never been to the caverns on veteran, so we very well might run into something that prevents us from even getting to the boss. We'll see.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
That guy takes gems and then gives you money for it, I think.
Be more careful.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Oh, nice scout. Another one of those guys. All right. I guess we'll go up here. There is a room battle there, not one down here, but if we want to go up there, I'm not going to all the way around. So, yeah, we don't need to cremate that. A game that you loved as a child, teenager, and now you hate or wouldn't play. There's quite a few that I think now when I'm playing them, like a good example I was just talking about the other day is like GoldenEye. GoldenEye has not aged very well because of all. I might just play it a little bit because of the nostalgia, you know. I don't hate it, but it would be really difficult to play it now, just because the polygons haven't aged well, you know. So this one is a swarmer, so we want to kill it first. Yeah, things like that, I guess. Master GoldenEye for the Switch or something. Remaster would be pretty awesome. Let's try like speedrunner or something. Yeah. Yeah, go monkey, go. All right, so how the monkey trinket works is between rounds, the monkey will attack one enemy that has that tag on it of amber. So right there where it says troglodyte, it has the little icon for amber. That's a possible target for the monkey. So he's just like free damage between rounds, basically. It's not a lot of damage, but you know, it's honest damage. Blaster Master for ages. Young, we never touched that again though. All right, the swarmers are out. Nice kill there. Oh no, there's nothing for the monkey to attack. Oh, I'm sorry, monkey. Sorry. Monkey's pretty OP. Imagine if he attacked. Oh crap. Imagine if he attacked every target that was amber marked. Now that would be awesome. Doing heavy lifting today? Yeah, we can use them a lot today.
Strike them down. Do not relent. The body fails to withstand.
We can get another stress heal in. Nope.
Out and merciless.
There's one thing Darkest Dungeon has taught me. It's to never hope. Never hope. All right, we're going to camp here to try to get some scouting going.
Together we will rise.
So, oh my god, I didn't take the scouting move. That's the other Houndmaster. All right, just kidding. Just get our buffs and head back out, I guess. Wrong Houndmaster.
Will not impede us. We are the flame.
Oh well. My risk was calculated, but my math was bad. 2 swarmers. So again, if we don't kill them soon enough, they will duplicate on their own tile. It's kind of nuts. It's basically 2 units on the same tile that share a health bar, and they do get 2 actions per turn, and it doubles their health and all that bad stuff. Abandon hope, all ye who enter. Exactly. But you've got something they haven't accounted for. Mr. Tickles. Mr. Tickles is the name of the monkey because he tickles them. You'll see. Hey, monkey, not you though. Welcome in, monkey. All right, where is he? Here he comes. See him? Tickle, tickle, tickle. Oh, he got all up in the armpit there too. Brutal. Good dodges. Nice. Ooh, crit riposte. Yeah. Excellent, excellent. Shave off a little bit of stress here. 74 crit. Nice. Crits for everyone. Not for us, though. Yeah, get him, monkey. Shave a little stress. Shave a little life. Exactly. Camping buffs working out. Oh, we got another troglodyte trinket. Yeah, let's put that on her. Wow, very nice timing. And we got some refined amber dust. Definitely want some of that ancient extract. Again, we're here for the boss, right? So gotta think about that when I throw something down. Expecting the musical rendition at all. Hey, a scout. We need lots of scouts. Again. Actually, we just need one scout when we get to this room. More of the troglodyte swarmers. Also notice that the swarm is not the same enemy. It's usually the backpackers or whatever. That's what I'm going with. How I remember it. The troglodyte backpackers. Can't remember what they're called. They have packs on their back though. Fun spud, man. I took the prep round Hail Mary on the leper, and he actually did it. Killed him. Oh no, tinnitus. Minus 30 stress healing. Done. 6% chance to suffer 4 stress. Beginning of a turn. Oh, that sucks. The dodge also sucks. Oh, just nothing's coming up Millhouse. Get him, monkey. How much health do you have? I think the monkey might kill him. I think so. I don't think I have to worry about it. That disease god's actually pretty bad, I guess. It lowers it down to minus 15%. What? Only 5 damage? Right, they have protection. Sorry, monkey, I forgive you as long as he doesn't get his swarming off. Oh, I gotta swarm off. Yeah, there he is. Batpacker. Try and get rid of some more stress on him. The troglodyte backpacker. So I gotta remember the monkey's doing about 5 damage due to the protection. Ooh, that's some big damage you got going there. Why do you need all that damage? Jorg is going to have the problem until the dungeon ends or forever in this playthrough. Until the dungeon ends. So this is a disease. There's a medical area back in the great in-between, the town, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, I might actually try for the stun here. So we can pay for him to have medical treatment and for that disease to be removed. I'm taking a little bit of risk to stress heal some more. So far, it's paying off, but Monkey's doing his work. Yeah, the real downside is that obviously it's going to impact him the rest of this dungeon, and we're facing a boss that we've never seen. So it might be something that's really bad for us to have gotten before this boss. We're not going to know until we get there, of course, but... At least we bring the monkey. That's right. So the monkey should kill it, right? Get him, monkey. Yeah. Monkey's kill count's got to be like in the dozens of troglodytes. And all these runs combined. We actually got a lot of stress off of him, especially because he had that horror effect. Like, count all the stress of that. We are here for the boss. We are here for the boss. Throw it down, throw it down. Critical scout, come on. Well, we won't know until after these guys. So yeah, one swarmer. We also got the cultivator. So the cultivator, if there is an empty spot, it doesn't even have to be a corpse, I don't think. If there's an empty spot, he'll put down a crystal that increases our damage received, I believe, and some other things. He's healing everything. More very, please. Gonna dodge up, I suppose. Get a little bit more of that stress off. Yeah. Go, monkey, go. Too bad you can't get more than one of those, the shard trinkets for each person. I would love to have 4 monkey trinkets. There's an aim for piece of heavy farm equipment. Yes, that is also true, yeah. I have worked on farms. Never driven a cultivator, but I do know what one is. What's this monkey about? So the monkey is a trinket where between rounds, he will attack one enemy that has the icon of amber on them. So you see where it says Troglodyte Beast? Right beside that, there's an icon with amber. The monkey will attack one enemy between rounds that has that icon. So the monkey can kill here. We can't tell him where to attack. He just does it on his own. Poor monkey is the story of action economy. That's true, and I don't care because it'd be on my side. So then it's fair, you know. A serious question. What does MVP mean? It's usually most valuable player. Yep. This day and age, it's become pretty much just a catch-all for someone that's carrying the most weight in the party. Something that's really good, doing the best, helping a lot, etc. What? We can bleed a crystal? All right.
Drives into the ground.
Good developer, minimal viable product. That's all right. No one's a developer. Go on, Zan. There's multiple in here right now. Critical scout. Yes! The boss isn't up there. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's got to be there. So that's a good scout. It's super nice that we got that. So now we don't have to worry about all that bull crap over there. All right, turn around. Also, I guess kind of interestingly, because there's such short hallways, our chance of spawning like extra stuff backtracking is pretty low, I guess. There's like 3 already. Does suck we went the wrong way, but could have been worse. I mean, if it works like the base game, that's where the boss is. For all I know, the developers have done something. Yeah, the barracks and singularity both nerfed to be unusable in Darkest Dungeon. Going Viper. IT. He stands for most volume. Pointlessness. 2 swarmers and a cultivator. Monkey does the graze tickles. Alright, so we hit through even on the prep round. Hey, stop calling the caverns. %. Oh. I should have just gotten rid of some stress. Monkey never misses. Run right now on YouTube, your reactions. Time someone asked that. Oh man. It got old pretty fast, yeah. Man, I think it has 70% protection. And it has scuttle. That one's probably gonna get. I don't think we've ran into that one. Killer bite, and I think that's a veteran one. Yeah, that sucks. I think that one's definitely gonna get the swarm off. No, we've seen it. Apparently. With the heal. Really wanted to hit that one, but all right, at least one of the swarmers is dead. Monkey, could you please hit the back one instead? That's the one that's most important. It dies. Now we're gonna have that crystal debuff. Ouch. 40% additional damage taken. Minus 20% damage output. So this one can hit all the way to position 3, but not position 4. This one can't hit position 3 or 4. So position 4 can only get hit with the Ear Buster. Ask about walls of the wall. It is. Yeah, so we got the swarm thing off, unfortunately, but oh, bottom in. Bottom in. Almost, Monkey. Almost got him. I was about to say, why is that debuff going away? Good crit. Oh my god, it's doing the same thing again. Let me see if it's actually Twitch this time. Christ. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Come on, Twitch. Well, hopefully that doesn't start again. And it is. Still shows online this time. Not sure what's been going on. And it's doing it again. I don't think it's impacting this one. Nope. So it's not Twitch. And it's not my internet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it keeps doing it. It's so weird. It's the same thing that was happening the other day. I don't know. It's so odd. And it's gone again. No idea. It's like it just keeps connecting and dropping over and over, and it's wired, so that's not an issue. And I'm connecting the same hub as the computer that's still on. Wix in the monkey. Wow. It's crazy. We've already lost like 220 people. Back for now, yeah. And now it's gone again. So frustrating. All right. Well, if it keeps going out, I guess I'll just wrap things up. But yeah. Going. What's really frustrating is there's like it's so hard to know what the crap's going on because we still have internet. This one was on the entire time, including internet on this one, because I was able to type to you guys and go to websites and everything else on the gaming PC, the one I'm using for Darkest Dungeon right now, and no internet problems at all, nothing. And it's hooked up to the same hub and the same router, like literally, and yeah, there's nothing else going on the stream PC. It's literally just OBS, nothing. And just suddenly it says it can't find the wired network. So it's really, really weird. I'll try to work on it after the stream. Hopefully this stays on long enough for us to at least do the boss. And I had another bounty today. So there goes that. It's not Twitch, because I could go to Twitch on this computer when it was happening. And no, it's not Twitch because I have my network status of my PC open on the other one, and it was going in and out. So it's not OBS. It's what I'm trying to say. I've already ruled those things out. If I have the network status, the network properties opened in Windows, and it will not find a wired connection for a while. It's literally OBS. Theirs might be, but it doesn't seem like mine is, because it was also doing it when I'm not using OBS. It was happening yesterday evening with OBS not open, just using Dropbox. So my issue is not the same as those ones. That's why I said it's like a really hard thing to figure out exactly what's going on, because I've already checked all those things, and that stuff might be happening with other people. But it was doing the same thing. Like, it was just not registering my wired network connection all of a sudden, even when I was using Dropbox yesterday and OBS. I wasn't even streaming, you know? So sucks. Don't know what's going on with it. Not sure what troubleshooting I can do. See if it's the actual network. It might be the network port on the motherboard, maybe. I don't have another one to try. I don't have any open ports in that, I don't think, because I'm using 2 capture cards. I'm using a sound card, 2 capture cards. I don't know if I have an open port, even if I got one. I don't know. I'll have to look after the stream. It's extra frustrating because both days that this has happened, I've had a bounty. So now this problem has already cost, I'm not allowed to say what they're exactly, but let's just say the problem's already cost hundreds of dollars, which is not good. Good. Anyway. So yeah, Ethernet adapter. Could be one hidden down somewhere else. Yeah. Bounties are like, they don't allow us to say how much they are anymore, but they're pretty lucrative when Twitch offers them. So missing out on these 2 bounties because this crap pretty bad. Here for the boss, but we have extra food. So if you're asking, like, why can't I do the bounty? So I need over 400 people to do the bounties that I currently have on there. And as soon as the stream goes down, we lose like 200 people. So no bounty.
You will join us or die.
Yeah, this one doesn't have that one doesn't have wireless at all yet.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Spudman, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Not why I was saying it, just letting you guys know why it was like extra frustrating. If you're like, what's the big deal? You just come right back and play. Thank you, Spudman, and Anonymous, thank you as well. Make up the thank you, I appreciate it. You guys have been here long enough that you know that's not why I was saying it, but... Ooh, we haven't seen this one, I don't think. Nest Watcher. Right now, I just have the network status thing open on Windows. Good eye on. Maybe that hidden. Pluto. So it was Pluto. Thank you, Pluto, for the donation. Spudman for the 5,000 bits and Oxy. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you guys. You very much appreciate it. Sucks. I hope we get a scout here so we can confirm whether or not the boss is there, and so that we can see if there's a hall battle or anything. Prepare. Bug out at the same time. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm not like upset by people saying it's Twitch or it's this, but anything like that. Hopefully it doesn't seem like it was upset with anyone. You guys upset with a problem. I know sometimes it's hard to like differentiate between the two, but annoying. Pluto, thank you for the 5 subs also. Thank you, Pluto, and Oxian, and Zidian. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you guys. My wife was asking me if it was still going on. Another disease before the boss. Double diseases. Oh my god. Both of those cause disease. Thank you, Zidian. And Scratch again. Thank you for the 100 bits also. Thank you guys.
All aboard the hype train.
Diseases right before the boss feels real bad. If you guys are affect something like who attacks first, who gets it. The order that you put them in is based on moves. So every move in Darkest Dungeon has a positional requirement for you to use it, and a positional requirement for where it hits. If we take like the leper, for instance, this move, those little dots on the left are where he can stand and use it. The red dots on the right are the enemies that can hit. So that's how you dictate where you put people on your team, depending on which skills that you have. Turn order is based on speed. So how that works is each character and each enemy has a speed stat. Then at the beginning of every round, there is an invisible D8 that is rolled for every character individually and every enemy individually. And that invisible D8 is then added to their speed, and that determines who goes first. So the only way to 100% make it so your character always goes faster than someone else is to have them, you know, be more than a D8 max roll over them in speed. Are bigger dots better? Bigger dots on the enemy are better. That's what you mean. Yeah, there's lots of mechanics to the game. For sure. Yeah, I can't have him giving us another disease. They have different size dots. Oh, you're talking about the dots themselves? The dots are the same size, yeah. Or... Oh, you mean up here? Yeah, these aren't the ones I'm talking about. Yeah, the ones I'm talking about is when I hover over the move. These ones up here reflect what you have set up as your skills. So these are like an average of what all 4 of the skills, because you only have 4 out of your 8 skill, or 4 out of your 7 skills. selected, but on the move itself, like right above where it says chop 4, it shows you the leper has to be in position 1 or 2. Use it, and it can only hit enemy position 1 or 2. Good granny quote. There's a lot of disease quotes, fortunately. So there's no way to know if the boss is down there, if they've used a different method in this overhaul, but we're gonna camp for buffs, and I guess hope the boss is down there. So annoying with the friggin' connection. What are your thoughts on the new classes? See a lot of the old favorites. Gotta say, I really like the dredge, like the big mech. I've only used the dredge and the adjudicator a little bit. They both seem pretty cool though. And if the boss is down there, I'm gonna have a bad time. Yeah, I actually used the adjudicator 2 or 3 times, but the dredge I've only used once so far, and then I ended up trading him out for someone else that we needed more. I just haven't gone back and tried him again yet, really. What if this is gonna be a long fight? Maybe we take the extra dog treats. Yeah, screw it. All right, let's hope this boss is down there. If it is, it'll be the last veteran boss, the only one we haven't seen of the veteran bosses. So what do we have to use? We have the Aegis, or Aegis. Use dog treats. I need to use these as well. Okay, let's see what it is. I can't believe that went down like that, especially right for the freaking bounty time. Like, this is the last dungeon I was doing before the bounty. Now I can't do the bounty. Yep. Let's see. Oh my god! 440 health. Oh, it actually shows its moves already. 60% protection. Oof. Very resistant to blight, bleed, and debuffs as well. Stickum, evaluation, and rotten to the core. Egg valuation. Ignore stealth, accuracy, and plus 8 accuracy. Okay. What is that thing? Yeah, that's the veteran troglodyte boss, I guess. So reduced its chance to apply a status effect by 30%. Toning oil is 25%. So we're gonna stack 2 of those. Nice crit riposte there. Use the dog treat. Wild temper. Alright, so it still spawns other things. And then it ate it to heal 66 on the same turn without me being able to try to kill it? Well, that seems a little unfair. Skill issue, the Gastrosaur. right, Leper's about to crit this thing into oblivion. Oh my god, the monkey's not targeted either. You're right. The monkey's just a wasted trinket during this. The monkey's never a wasted trinket. Oh, come on, Leper. You gotta crit that after we talk about that. There you go. 87 crit. Grass wing. Nice. Oh, imagine if it... I should not say it. Imagine if it crit heals. I said it. Here it comes. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, we get a chance to kill it. Crap. What? What health remaining? Oh, didn't eat it. Ow. Yes, monkey. The monkey gets a kill in the boss fight. Oh no, guys. This is like the Swine King fight, but you're forced to kill Wilbur. That's how I feel. Things have gotten suddenly not great. $28 non-crit, and it healed for 22. Wow. Oh, she dodged anyway. Nice. Way to go, team. Now we just need a crit from the leper to round it out. Oh, if the monkey could attack it, it would kill it. But I guess you targeted first. Definitely not Wilbur. Why would you target Wilbur? We were talking about that earlier. I think everyone does that. All right, GG. That one probably overall the easiest one so far, but I mean it could have gone really badly. We have very little food left. I probably should just leave. We're gonna end up having to sell some trinkets before we do another dungeon, but GG. It's a monkey needs a hat. What was the curios back here? Were they actually loot curios? Let me check. Have we tried shovel on this? I'm really afraid to use something on it that I don't know. Like, we know there are, well, we've run into other kinds of mimics, so. Here, if we assign a pawn job to one for every job, which one would take priority? Left, yeah. If you're playing RimWorld, you can actually hover over in the job thing in the work tab. You can hover over and it'll tell you how it works. So they're done from 1 to 4, left to right. So it starts at the far left and it goes through all the 1s. And if they don't have any of those to do, then it restarts at the left, goes through all the 2s, and so on and so forth until it gets through the number 4. So we're gonna go backtrack as long as we don't spawn a fight and as long as we have enough food for a hunger proc. We're gonna backtrack and loot curios. Oh, I'm mirrored, yeah. Yes. This is my left hand. He doesn't even know his left from his right. Also, if anyone's like, why don't you turn off the torch so I get more loot? That's not how it works in this game. Works like that in the normal Darkest Dungeon, but in this one, it does not. These tiny halls are making it much easier to go without getting a hunger proc, huh? Alright. Well, it looks like we'll at least make it to the vendor. Yes, but I'm literally talking about looting curios. In the base game, if you turn off the torch when you loot a curio, you get more loot, but it does not work that way in this. If you turn off the torch in this, then you have a higher chance of getting Kavarots, units, and ghouls or whatever, which drop more loot, but snuffing the torch right now to loot curios will do nothing for me other than give me more stress. I don't think we've ever given it something really... Oh, we could give it a sapphire. Torchless, so when you have... So what torchless means is 0 light all the time, and so basically your characters get lots more stress, they get crit a lot more, and you can spawn in the base game shamblers, which are be very, very difficult boss enemies. Well, let's see what this gives us. But yeah, you get more drops. So he gave us 11 dust for that one. Nice. That's the reward for torchless, yeah. But yeah, what I was trying to explain is the reason I wasn't turning off the torch to loot all these curios, because it doesn't do anything for the curios. All right. Well, we got very little money out of that. We got a lot of amber though. Forceful, move skill chance, stun skill chance. Pretty good. He actually has both of those moves. He has a pull and a stun, and we're having to use it. Anxiety disease. 15% extra stress received and minus accuracy.
It is strange that a place so distant from the rest of the world can possess such marvelous technologies.
We crushed the boss. Yeah, that was actually it was a really cool boss, but I think it was one of the easier ones. Anxiety disease, it is in this. All right, well, all we have left is the 4 champion bosses. We have to unlock the caverns one, and then we have the enchantress, the matron, and the nucleic core. 15% healing received on being hit. Debuff the target's dodge and speed. Minus 15% stress received. 20% move resist. Bonuses are doubled if any enemy is acactinated. 40% damage reflection when guarding. 40% blight resist when guarding. Wow. That's pretty good. Nectar of the Deep. And Tear Jerker. I always read that's Tear Jerky. It would be nice if you just go to your clinic and cure anxiety. Yeah, it's only like 1100. Only. All right, well, I'm bummed out still about this. I need to figure out what's going on with it. So, that's pretty good. American Dad. That's a pretty good place to stop, I guess, on the recording. But yeah, I don't know. I'm going to. The problem is exclamation BR tofu exclamation BR. The problem is like since. This has only happened 3 times, 2 on the stream and 1 with the Dropbox thing. There's no real good way to test. Like, so I won't even know if what I've done has fixed anything. But yeah, I'll check drivers and maybe roll those back or something. I'll try another cable, try a different port on the hub, and hopefully it just doesn't happen on like Saturday, or I mean on Sunday when I'm doing the RimWorld challenge. There's no way to know though. I might like go ahead and order a network card and hope it, or like, oh, it's already here if I need to try it.